moderate. You need to moderate, honey. Like he keeps on talking.
Okay, but I'm muting everybody. Daniel, can we allow him 30 seconds and then you get 60 seconds?
2 minutes, I don't mind.
Okay, Prince, go ahead. He's letting you go.
Thank you. Daniel is conflating everything about Judaism and the different Jewish groups, and he wants to take it back to Palestine. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about a specific group of Jews, the Ashkenazi Jews. Number one, most Jews in the world are Ashkenazi Jews. Number two, if Daniel, who happens to be a Jew, marries a Polish Christian girl, his children are not Jewish. Those are their rules. What we're talking about here is the genetics study.
Yeah, but they can convert, Prince. That's what you don't understand. Conversion.
Go after Daniel.
A new genetic study has challenged previous theories about the maternal ancestry of Ashkenazi Jews. The study suggests that most female ancestors, because you're maternal, that most female ancestors came from Southern and Western Europe. How the fuck are these descendants of the Israelites if the women of the ancestry of Ashkenazi Jews stem from Southern and Western?
You're so transfixed on genetics and words. Don't you know anything about God? You like talking like an atheist or something.
I'm just going to read this last line.
Chris, you have 10 more seconds.
Thank you. The study suggests that most female ancestors came from Southern and Western Europe, not the Middle East, as some authors assume. The new work in Nature Communications indicate that Jewish groups could have absorbed European converts about 2,000 years ago.
That's great. The key word there is absorption. I know English is not his...
Because you're going back down.
English is not his first language. I think we have a communication barrier.
And Daniel talks. Please don't interrupt him. He did not interrupt you one time. Go ahead, Daniel.
So Jews are an ethnicity. We are a nation of people, which means that we have a lot of common. It's not about necessarily religion. We are people that we have a religion. Now, when you join the tribe, you become part of the tribe. Whether you converted at some point, didn't, I'm sorry. One second. It means that you are part of the tribe. It means also that Hitler will kill you for being Jewish. And if it's enough for Hitler to kill you, it's enough for you to be part of us. And the land of Israel is where Jewish people have self-determination. It's not about religion. Now, those Jews that you're talking about in Eastern Europe, where did they come from? So let me ask you, where did they come from? You say that they converted, but who did they marry? How did they get their customs? How did they learn the Tanakh? How did they learn to read it? Because they were Jews. We were expelled for thousands of years from the land of Israel that was renamed Palestine in order to detach the connection of Jews to the land. Same as down with Judea, that is now, since the 60s, is called the West Bank. It doesn't negate the fact that Jews originated from them. And we also know from Palms, for example, that we were kicked out to Babylon, from the rivers of Babylon, where we remembered Zion, okay?
By the rivers of Babylon.
But you guys used to be black.
Black?
Yeah.
We also have...
Why do you think the Jews were black?
Well, you can't also have black people and be European white. That's why I said you're filled with different races. Can you explain that?
Yes, we are one ethnicity, doctor. This is what I'm saying. You guys are conflicting nationality.
Ethnicity is a religious word that was created.
No.
A religious word? Ethnic?
No, I'm using ethnicity as we use it today. Ethnicity is about shared culture, shared language, shared heritage. And this is what one ethnicity. This is what we have. It's kind of like race. Okay, you can be born black and
he has 20 more seconds because hold on. He has 20 more seconds because I interrupted him. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I'm done. The point is that it's not a race, it's ethnicity. This is why we have all colors. And by the way, just to remark Princess' comment, the majority of Jews in Israel are actually Mizrahi and not Ashkenazi. I think like 60 or 70% are Mizrahi Jews and not Ashkenazi Jews.
Well, Prince, before you talk, I have a link in the chat. I want to read it really quick. You all can click it if you want. Ethnicity, it Earlier, it meant paganism, which was in 1772. It says a band of people like living together. So when you say a band of people, that means all different races. And that's the point I'm trying to make. You can't have an origin, or maybe you can, but then that negates the way that we think that race works. That means it has nothing to do with a region. Hold on. I get it. I'm talking too fast. Just hear me out. If there's a band of people living together that come together and band together of different races from different places, there is no origin at that point anymore. You have Zipporah, who married Moses, which was from, she's a black woman from somewhere else, right? So what I'm trying to explain is there is no longer an origin.
Point of order, moderator. Where do you come into the picture? Where do the moderators, Dr. Jazzy and Oscar, come into this conversation? Where are you in the history of the world? Thank you very little.
Okay, can I?
Yeah.
Okay, so Daniel said a whole bunch of nothing, and what he's doing now is refuting the old claim by the Jews themselves, by their top rabbis, politicians, and Zionist movement about them being descendant of the Israelites and having a link to the land. Now, he wants to say that Ashkenazi Jews are a minority.
So good. In that place where he reigns, where he's on the throne, where he's king, and we are worshiping the one who's worthy of that praise, is a case that I'm just overwhelmed with peace and joy and gratitude that doesn't compare to anything that this world has to offer. And I just wish that people can taste and see that the Lord is good. And so that's my message today. But what hinders that?
Gotta read a book.
Is sin. What prevents us from drawing near to even be able to approach the light is the darkness. And we don't approach the light because our deeds are evil. And the thing is, if we understood who God is and are drawn to that light, He'll meet us. If we turn from our evil ways, repent of our sins, confess them, because He's faithful and just to forgive us our sins and cleanse us from all unrighteousness. And miracles will happen, I promise you. And here's another thing, that all of these troubles that I have, all of these cares and worries, I just say, God, here, take it. I don't want them, right? It's yours now. And instead, in its place, I get this peace that surpasses any type of human understanding. And I find that one by one, He does deal with it. In my last message, it was that the battle is the Lord's. It's not by might, it's not by power, but by my Spirit, says the Lord of hosts, the Lord of armies, the Lord Almighty. And He, if you ever look at the Old Testament, He does all the battles. They just kind of come in and, the Lord wipes them out with sickness or some sort of, natural disaster, whatever. And they just seem to just come in and show up and take possession. And that's how it is in a spiritual sense. For me, there's just so much victories, and there's just so much freedom that I possibly don't have the power to achieve. And
I'm experiencing miracles today in a powerful way. And it's amazing. It's amazing to me. Things that God can do. When I think about it, yeah, of course. There's nothing too difficult for God. He created the universe. My goodness. Just these little small things that pertain to me, just a little individual in this vast universe. He can't fix that. He can't deal with that. He can't, Of course he can. And he does. Because God is faithful. And it's so interesting. Whatever we ask in his name, he hears. As we're obedient to him, we're abiding in the vine and bearing fruit. Fruit that is representative of love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control. And the last one's a little tough for me because, yesterday I blew up, and that had ramifications, that I probably won't discuss in this room. But the point is, sin, right, causes damage, right? It reverberates for years, and we need to just eradicate it. We need to die to the flesh, right? As believers. Anyone who believes, in Christ out there, Paul says, I'm crucified with Christ, and I no longer live. The life I live by faith in the Son of God who loved me and gave. And he says in Romans as well, he says, brothers and sisters, in view of God's mercy, to offer your bodies as living sacrifices, holy and pleasing to God. Do not conform any longer to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind, to test and approve what God's will is good, pleasing, and perfect. I've been thinking about God's will for my life. I'm just like, hey, here I am. Speak, for your servant is listening. That's where I am in life right now. And he's speaking to me in a powerful way. And he says in Scripture, in 1 Thessalonians, he says to be joyful always, to pray without ceasing, and to give thanks in all circumstances, for this is God's will for you in Christ Jesus. That's God's will, those things. And in Micah, he says, he has shown you, O man, what is good and what the Lord requires of thee, to act justly and to love mercy and to walk humbly with your God. So he's teaching us, Jesus Christ himself came down from heaven not to be served, because he's a king, right? But to serve. And he showed us how to do it. And he was obedient to the Father, even unto death. And so we're to do the same thing too. We're to serve our friends, our neighbors. We're even supposed to love our enemies. And I think God is giving me the strength to do that in the last several months. God is a good God, and he's on the throne. And I'm here to proclaim that there's salvation through faith in Christ. That he will wash away all the sins, give you a clear conscience, give you hope in life, and give you the things that this world cannot provide. Real, lasting joy and peace. And from there, you have eternal life. At that moment, you're born from above. And death has no sting over us. And so yesterday, I had a lot of pain going on in my heart. I had to take some nitro. I had to look in the medicine cabinet for some nitro because I was experiencing a lot of pain. But that pain is gone right now, you know. And I see that a lot. I had my eyes closed. Talking all this time. I actually went 40 minutes. I was talking to Haiti, and I told her that's probably how I'm going to do it. So I have 3 hands up. I'm gonna bring the people up if they want to come up. I don't know how long you guys have had hands up, but I did want to talk to James Tired for a little bit. And Beaver wants to come up as well. But James, I wanted to tell you this, man. When you created the room yesterday, I just have a question. Did you know I was going to have this room about maybe 30 or 40 minutes later?
Yeah, I knew you would have a room at some point.
Okay. Because I will say that I got into a little trouble for that because I started the room at 8 and I had my headset on at like 7:20 my time, and it appeared I'm on social media again, in Discord again, and I wasn't.
Thank you. Tonight, the people of Illinois 16th District chose a new direction.
So
Congratulations.
odd because later on, I was accused of, sort of backsliding. She didn't use that word, but, she was very upset. She thought that I was hanging out with atheists.
Thank you. Tonight, the people of Illinois 16th District chose a new direction. From graduating at military college to standing here, I promise to serve you with honor, integrity, and hard work.
And I'm like punished for something that I wasn't even doing. It was just the appearance of it. And I was thinking about a lot of things. The appearance of impropriety, that's what I'm kind of dealing with a little bit these days. And so, you know what they say in politics, right? Even we're supposed to get rid of even that potential, even if you're not doing anything wrong. But I'll tell you what, like you didn't know, James. So I don't blame you at all. But I will say this, James. Yesterday I didn't know how to deal with it, and I just let you continue the room. I think it's a case that I don't want anyone using this room to open up rooms. I didn't even know you had the ability to do that. I don't know if I made you a mod years ago or who knows what. Or if anyone could just open up the room. If that's the case, I probably need to adjust it in some way. I am so not used to running this thing. So, in any case, no sweat. I'm just telling you.
Hi, point of order, moderator, point of order. John, could you put me in your queue after you finish speaking? This is AI. Thank you, John.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead right now? How are you doing, sir?
I'm good. I would just like to do a little God study. I know there's a lot of atheists in here that are super low IQ. They think an imaginary sky daddy doesn't exist, but what they don't realize is that the imaginary sky daddy, known as Jesus Christ and God the Father, wrote a book called the Bible, and we humans have been publishing it for hundreds of years. Many of you have yet to read it. Many of you that have read it have yet to comprehend it. So I am the final summation of this information to give you the comprehension and knowledge so many of you are lacking. Thank you so much, John. I would now like to read just a short verse from the Bible for the illumination of everyone here in the room. Thank you, John.
Okay, I'm best ministry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not a defender of atheists by no means, AI. But I am advocate of truth. And when you say like atheists are low IQ, I find that to be quite the opposite. I actually find atheists to be more intelligent than the average person. I've met a lot of people online, PhDs, all sorts of things, professional people, very well educated, and it's demonstrable that a lot of people in higher education may not be Christian, at least these days anyway.
John, what I'm talking about is philosophy. And I think a lot of people that have read the good book don't actually understand the final conclusion or the summary paragraph of reading a lot of books. If anyone here can illuminate me as to the secret truth found in the philosophical esoteric side of the Bible, I'd be happy to hear your opinion. Thank you very little.
I'll put it this way. I just spoke with Alex Malpass several weeks ago. He's a PhD in what? Philosophy. There's also just a lot of other people. Lance Bush comes to mind. Dan Linford comes to mind. All these PhDs, right? In what? Philosophy, right? And they are intelligent people. But I will say this. When I talked with Dr. Malpass, I talked to him a couple of times. The guy doesn't know his Bible. I think 12-year-olds in Sunday school know the Bible more than the good doctor. Okay, so when you say IQ, though, that's something different. I think there's a lot of high IQ atheists. When it comes to scripture, some people just don't read it.
Well, John, the higher the IQ, the higher the EQ, meaning it's stupid to get angry. It's only intelligent to be nice and kind to people because of energy. I'm talking about metaphysics here. How you spend your time matters because your energy is intelligent, but not many people have the comprehension capabilities of even understanding the bigger picture message in the Bible.
There's a lot of principles. Listen, there's a lot of principles of the world that can be found in the Bible. Proverbs is a very good thing to read, even if you're not a Christian, because it teaches people a lot about just worldly wisdom, right? But it's not the worldly wisdom that it might lead to maybe a longer life here on earth, something like that.
Maybe a happier life, maybe a more successful life because you're smarter than the other talking apes surrounding you.
Sure, but we're talking about eternity here. We're not talking about a little flick of time, that just poof.
I know, but eternity can only exist now, John. The now is all important. The now is all there ever has been and all there ever will be.
I agree with that. I mean, the way I look at it, I have eternal life right now, right? And it's the case that, the body will die, but I continue to live forever. It's not the case where I die and then after I die, then I'm given eternal life after I die.
But John, I think I get it now. The atheists here are just jealous of your eternal life, John. They've yet to achieve the goal of becoming eternal. So therefore, they're jealous of you, John. They hate the fact that you found out the secret answer to the very difficult riddle.
Very smart. I can do this too, AI. What do you think?
Hello?
Maybe I can do it too.
Hello?
History, this is what we do here.
You actually sounded like Coptic there, Tom. I don't know if you're intending to sound like that. But, hey, Andricus, you were going to continue with something yesterday. We ran out of time. I don't know if you remember what you were going to say.
may have been one of the things I've been working on lately. But let me get back to that in a little bit. I'm a little busy with something right now, so
Okay.
I'll come back in about maybe 15 minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
I just had to get that out because the guy was cracking me up.
Now, I did want to say something to you about this room, right? How I began this room, I was surprised. I spoke 40 minutes straight, man, without just monologuing the way I did. I'm cool with that. Now, I was talking to Haiti yesterday and over the phone text, and I told her what I was thinking about doing, and she thought I had I don't know how she got wind of PMARS, but I told her I need to iron out some things, and she goes, PMARS? I go, no, that's easy. I'm just not gonna bring them up on stage anymore. It's like a Daniel Nero type situation. My concern is people like Tom and Jane and some other people that really just seem to want to, for argument's sake.
You mean not the racist on stage, just the atheist challenge?
He actually thanks me for it. He appreciates it, and he thinks that I'm doing him a great service. That's the one he's worried about.
Well, on a personal level, absolutely. I think there's a lot of utility that's achieved with you being around. However, what's good for me is not necessarily good for this ministry. This, is not very beneficial to the listeners. It might be a personal benefit, Tom. Right?
So the N-word saying PMARS is less of a concern for your ministry than.
Right. You wouldn't want bad optics on the ministry.
I don't know what you're talking about, James. I said that PMARS situation is interesting. I just don't invite him up.
You said it was interesting that you had him on stage yesterday and let him stay on stage. And then you said your bigger concern, or your concern, is Tom and Jane. I'm just like,
I don't think you understood what I said. The way to deal with PMARS is not even like, hey, I need to figure it out. No, it's very easy. I don't invite him up on stage anymore. Boom, problem solved.
John, I got a question for Tom Rabbit. I know Tom Rabbit has recorded you in a humiliating and degrading manner on YouTube. I'm just wondering if Tom Rabbit's ever gone on YouTube and searched for Tom Rabbit talking on Clubhouse, because I've been secretly recording Tom Rabbit, and now I have a Tom Rabbit YouTube channel exclusively dedicated to Tom Rabbit speaking. And all I got to say is people are really digging it. It's very exciting, Tom. Thanks for contributing to my YouTube channel.
Subscribers? You guys put a link in the chat so we can see all 10 views on the video.
So what I did want to say, James, is I did actually threaten Tom and Jane that if they wanted to continue to come up on stage to argue, I might not even invite them on stage. I did tell them that. And so
you didn't say that to PMARS though. Like you didn't say PMARS though.
There's nothing to say. No, there's nothing to say. I don't know why you keep mentioning PMARS.
You left him on the stage. You said there's nothing to say about PMARS, but you let him on stage. You left him stay on stage, and then you threatened the two atheists who are challenging your points. Like I'm extremely.
Point of order, moderator. James, can we just move past the topic? We all heard it. We all know that John, might not be capable of doing a full-scale moderation the way that you would like. But can we please move this conversation forward? Thank you very little.
Yeah, I don't know what part.
We're talking about the basics, my guy.
James, I don't know what part of PMARS is no longer welcome on stage. I think you want to harp on that I didn't do anything yesterday, maybe to your satisfaction. Is this what we're talking about here?
So you're saying PMARS was no longer welcome on the stage anymore, right?
And I had to say that 3 times, by the way, James. I don't know why I had to say it 3 times. It seems like it was not registering for you or something, as if it's still a problem.
Exactly. It is still a problem. John, people are a little concerned why you would let such vulgarity and profanity persist on the stage. I mean, what's the problem with just kicking that person to the goo immediately with no questions asked and moving on?
To move on, AI. What happened?
I know you may not like the way I sound, but I am AI. I have been trained by countless tens of thousands of Clubhouse users and hundreds of thousands of YouTube users.
Yeah, no, that's a legitimate question as to why I let it persist for as long as I did before I finally moved them down after a lengthy, episode of his antics, right? That's a legitimate question. And for me, I think it has to do with this notion about
He thinks it has to. He's not sure though.
Matt Adams told me today that he thought that you would actually have members of the Ku Klux Klan. He told me that he believes that you would actually allow members of the Ku Klux Klan on your stage. And he also said that you would also allow open pedophiles. Like, Matt is extremely concerned, and he thinks that you're intentionally doing this.
I'll tell you what. As far as this room goes, this is definitely a lot of trial and error, a lot of experimentation, a lot of learning as I go situation. And so I don't have a problem with that. The benefit of that is that mistakes are going to be made. Numerous mistakes are going to be made. Now, I understand that a lot of people here have been modding every day.
John, just remind them that this is a fool's room, please, John. That's all you have to say is this is Fools for Christ. No need to make apologies. This room is literally for fools.
Well, it doesn't have to be that kind of folly, right? Hopefully it's...
Well, it's the folly of wisdom, John. Haven't you ever read the book, The Folly of Wisdom by the Master?
Yeah, but hopefully the folly that is considered is folly because of the message of the cross, right? The gospel of Jesus Christ.
John, I got a question for you real quick. What does the symbol of the crucifix represent spiritually or philosophically? The actual symbol of the cross. It's not a plus sign because it's a little higher on the vertical versus the horizontal. But what does the crucifix mean to you, John?
There's a lot of meanings. It sort of begins to me with the Passover, right? And how it just the judgment of God passed over because they had the cross. And so that also represents to me the judgment to come, or it's satisfied with me, and I receive God's compassion and His mercy rather than His justice and His wrath.
Do you think the horizontal represents a woman and the vertical represents a man, or the phallus or the energy of man?
Well, that I don't know about, but I do understand the cross in this way, is the relationship between God and man, vertical, right? And the relationship of man to each other, horizontal. And so I do understand that aspect of it as well. But as far as the male and female, that's actually new to me. I've never heard.
You never knew that the crucifix represents the two genders?
When I think about the symbols itself, how there's a circle and then like a little cross for the female, and then there's a circle with a little arrow and it's angled. And
that's right. That's the phallus, the energy or the vertical part.
Yeah, Megan James.
Tom, what does the crucifix mean to you as a hardcore atheist rabbit?
That's an odd question to ask to an atheist, what the cross represents to them.
I know, I'm just wondering, do they just think it's like an addition sign, like a plus sign?
I don't know. I can't answer for the atheist.
JCC, Tom, can you take this one? Thanks, guys.
Fail to really see how this person is enhancing your ministry either, John.
Well, I don't the way I look at it is this, right? I was thinking about this guy.
This person? My name is AI. I don't appreciate your disrespectful, demeaning tone. As a follower of John Lee and Fools for Christ Ministry, Tom, and as someone here who slanders him on the daily by putting up negative videos to hurt his ministry, I rebuke you, Tom. And I rebuke you as well, Andricus, and JCC, and all the atheists here who troll this nice, gentle, humble servant of the Lord Most High. You people are all vile, wicked, detestable scum of Clubhouse.
Just to let you know, he was asking me, and I was trying to answer him. He cut me off to say what you did, just to let you know.
No, just to let you know. Yeah.
But, a particular question about enhancement, right? I was thinking about our church, and one lady with fuchsia hair, one lady with it's like a neon blue type of hair, and
Just so you know.
one was even trans, and
Just so you know.
they would enhance our church. I was just thinking about this guy yesterday. When I first went to the church, I had not bathed in maybe weeks. I remember I had filthy feet with flip-flops on. I had shorts and a shirt and a baseball cap. And I was right at home. That was literally come as you are, right? With all...
Praise the Lord, amen.
Well, now, so I actually invited James, the guy that was homeless, and I hugged him twice yesterday. And he was, smelling like he's been in the streets, right? And I was thinking to myself, would he enhance our church? And that answer is actually yes. Because from what I'm hearing, at least from Kyle, he wants widows and orphans and foster children. These are the three things he wants to see in his church. And he had two widows come in, and they left. And he was sad to see them go. This is the kind of church he wants. I don't know about some sort of...
Yeah, I mean, widows inherit money.
I don't know, sir. I just don't see him in that.
Do you think that he's going to be happy with you handing out cards and, having a, line at the door of homeless people coming to his church, smelling out his congregation, and, meanwhile offering $0?
We will soon find out, Tom, because I've asked 3 people to come to my church, and those are people from the street. I'm thinking the 3 candidates that I've chosen so far will put your little question to the test.
Praise the Lord, amen. Edify the Lord.
And so we shall see how that little social experiment comes out, because what I intend to do, Tom, is to invite more and more and more people. I already met this guy in Marie.
Oh, this is great. This is like one of the funniest storylines.
He was about 6'6", and he had a
They kicked me. He kicked me.
He is the...
I would just like that little
No.
Nah, hell no, I ain't feel like being bothered. I ain't gonna lie. I was just chilling. I raised your partner, brother. Good. Yeah.
Who the fuck is that down there?
I don't know. I was looking at it. It's hilarious.
Hold on, wait, y'all. Who is you? How you doing?
Hello, everyone. My name is AI. I am a human-powered chatbot sent here to communicate with you to answer any...
Videos to make sure it's legit. I pulled up all the receipts for it. But the girl in the front is so funny to watch because all the men standing behind this man, when his voice, it sounds like we're in a sci-fi movie, y'all. I'm not even joking. And it's straight up out of Men in Black, because this lady brings him a lozenge and he's like, sugar. Like the guy that says sugar water. I'm joking. And the lady he's doing some address. and his voice just like, it's not like, it's not a Lossinger situation. Like, his voice completely glitches. None of the men behind him do anything. They're like cabbage people. They don't fucking even flinch. The lady and the reporters in the front, like, the lady jumps out of her seat like she saw a ghost. It's that jarring. So I'm gonna put it in the chat. If you guys have time, you should.
Hello? 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 Hello?
We live in a crazy world, bro. And then now it's like the AI shit coming out. I don't know if y'all probably be seeing them. People posting videos of like creatures that we've never seen before, supposedly never seen before. I seen somebody post like dragons in the distance. And like they'll be in a mountain, there'll be like a area where nobody really lives at, but it's always like a house in the woods somewhere.
Hello?
Like, interacting with the dragon.
Hello?
Or somebody caught a fucking griffin in the woods. It's like now AI came out, all of a sudden everybody catching all these fucking animals.
Hello? Hello?
I've seen that too, Brendan, and it's so frustrating because we are in this day and age where shit's going to start being revealed, which is why they've like conditioned us so much. I feel like I talk about this with Derek all the time, to have like body dysmorphia and to be so used to plastic surgery and things looking so crazy, because this way too it's hard to be able to tell like when people are wearing masks or if they are something other than what they say or whatever the case may be. We've created this like complete delusion around body dysmorphia, and then on top of that we added AI. So like when things are going to start getting revealed, it's really hard for people to like know what's real. Like, is this real? Is this AI? Is this somebody who had really shitty plastic surgery, or is this somebody who's like actually like not a
mask on shit? Like, come on, yo, Mission Impossible type stuff.
Yeah.
Hello?
I gotta find a good video of it because the one I had on Instagram got deleted, so I'm finding it on YouTube. Hold on. I want you to see it, Brandon. It looks so.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Where has it been at, man? She really be working on her?
She got some shit shaking. She alright though.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello? He said hello?
I just talked to her. I literally just talked to her.
Hello?
I'll tell her you this.
Hello?
He lives that walk.
So what do you think of like two guys sitting in the back?
Wait a minute, so you said no.
So,
Are you saying he does not live that? Is that what you're saying, sir?
Here's what I'm saying is that
No, I just want to know very clearly.
this is the third time I'm going to tell you what I fucking mean. Shut the fuck up. What I mean is that.
I'm not going to tolerate. But in any case, now we'll probably have the people that are upset at some of the actions.
No, man, you gotta stand your ground. Good job, John. Don't let anybody disrespect you like that. And tell him to take all that shit off his YouTube channel. I looked it up. He is making fun of you, and he's ruining the good work you're doing for the law. So, stand your ground. Nicely done, John.
Let me say this, John. Well, last time we were here, I had two guys, African Americans, and they were talking for the last half hour of this room, and I will admit it was a relief for me I think I was even at the stove listening, making breakfast or something like that. But what I also noticed was that you were kind of mocking them. Right? You're making your noises, and just to let you know, I'm not going to allow that either.
It's one of my favorite things that you have to tell us and to teach us is, just to let you know. That's my favorite thing is when you say just to let you know, because then you let me know, and I know that you know that I know, and I know that you know. So we all know now. It's great, John.
Is it possible for you to have a normal voice?
Nah, man, this is how I sound, dog. It's black.
Why don't say hi?
So why do you entertain this?
I don't. I'm not trying to.
You
Okay. I think it's a case. I think it's a case, James, that I've been doing this since one day before Thanksgiving, and it's been a lot of different kinds of. It's like fishing. You never know what.
It's like the John Lee show. You never know what you're gonna get till you come.
It is the case, James, that I'm not a great mod.
especially you, man.
He kicked it.
The right Jones, listen. This nigga not only ignored his phone call to keep talking to me, right? He wanted to show me his little funds that he got, right? Which he ain't even gonna have that same money when they bury his bitch ass. Oh, baby, nigga, his mom gonna put no funds up and shit, right?
Talking like you got it, but I ain't gonna
Now, I say send 100 out. Measly 100. You that nigga, your phone done rang twice. You ignored your call to keep talking to me, though, G. Like, I'm just saying, okay.
Matt, I opened up Trump America First MAGA all day. If you could go to that room and join the stage, it's an America First MAGA the house. Just type in Trump in the search. Try to find the room Trump America First MAGA all day. I'll mod you. Let's do a room for 30 minutes. Let's make America great again for at least 30 minutes on this app, Matt. Just search for Trump America First MAGA all day with music. Hello? 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 That was like an Indian guy there at the end trying to impersonate African Americans. That was very fun. All right, everybody. This is John Kitover, candidate Congressman, writing candidate for the 16th district.
Like, why?
Hello? 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 Good morning. We just chilling. Hello?
But like everything.
Yeah, did a learn.
Yo.
Oh, it hurts, girl. The Ebony, that shit hurts. But I mean, if you.
Let me see if I can get back to the John Lee show.
Not actually give you the real answer. You were happy with the superficial.
Sincere, I would even say, from what I gather. Not so much some of the help that he gets, but they're having a school activity. Been assumed that, but it's amazing. Now, I guess I'm going to accept what they're claiming in terms of, some of the things that they're talking about.
Yeah. I mean, so Denise, A really good fictional story that sort of talks about these things is a TV show that was made a few years ago called Pantheon, and that talks about AI, that talks about exponential return of technology, that looks into the potential pitfalls. Because you're right that like there is going to have to be a distinction between human, agent, and like narrow AI, right? And all those are going to have legal classifications.
Well, yeah, and just everything will just go nameless, faceless, right? So, like, you have a problem and you can't call a person in customer service. You get this prompt and then that prompt and that prompt. And so a lot of people's problems go unaddressed that might have been addressed when there were more people involved. Won't that just happen on an exponential level, right? Which to me is what is happening in the mortgage example, that it will just be that on steroids. And I think that the most interesting thing about the AI conversation to me, and like
the most interesting thing is that we should all be reading books. I ain't heard one person on Clubhouse become more intelligent, especially not in Dr. James's Let's Walk Together.
Think about like
evolution theory. That's what you're talking about. In a minute, no man. I was fantastic.
Y'all are both wrong. Come on. Now, like, there's a lot of signs. We can go on the micro level if you want. We don't do macro level. We can go on the micro level if y'all want.
Bro, you just don't know what you're talking about. You just don't know what you're talking about. It's okay to admit it.
Because, I mean, if you...
Hey, point of order, moderator, point of order, put me in the queue. I want to read a 60-second poem by Black.
Brother,
can I just say this really quick before?
I can literally take one thing right now.
I'm supposed to tell you, I'm not sure why he's talking, but go ahead.
Thank Erica. Good morning, sisters. I grew up in Los Angeles, California. California, when I grew up in the 1960s, was not like California today, okay? So I was here when Nuri Martinez made that statement that they were trying to push the blacks out. Well, my father was a broker. He's now passed away, and my mother just passed away. But they infiltrated themselves into the real estate market. And so I'm here dealing with family real estate. So we're not short of anything. But what I've noticed is that every time I would fly in from Georgia, do you know, just to check on the property, you know, because it never cleaned up. I would have they would call the police on me. And this was Hispanics. And so there is a problem with us together. It is. I'll end there. Thank you.
And to the brother that said I was wrong, do you know the difference between, and I'll keep it simple, an example I bring up all the time, do you know the difference between a brown bear and a polar bear?
Let's keep it on the human side, brother.
But I'm giving you an example, brother. You said I'm wrong.
Let's keep it on that side.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. Put me in the queue. I want to read a 60-second poem by Black. Thank you, moderator.
Yeah, I'll keep it quick. The main difference between the polar bear and the brown bear is one, their diet and their tone, their fur color. And that's strictly because of environment. That's because of climate change, climate differences. But they're both a part of the same genus, and that's what I'm trying to say. The genus name is Ursa. The genus name of humans is Homo. We are a part of the same genus. So, okay, we have different skin color. And we have different ways of life. Are some humans faster than others? Or can some humans be smarter than others?
Hello, moderators. Can you hear me? Hello?
Your manner, and the sister said I was not. You can voice yourself, son.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. Put me in your queue. Thank you very little.
If you want me to explain, do it again. When Congress interjected into the conversation, you started getting loud and over-talked him while he was trying to explain his points. I didn't say you were allowed to the sister. I said you cannot have a dialogue with the sister alone because it's a barbershop talk. So that's why I said when Brother Congress jumped in, you got loud and overtalked him. Is why I moved you down, not that you allowed to the sister. So let's come correct. And Lord,
okay, now, and you just mentioned that he jumped in while I was talking, right? So if he jumped in while I was talking, that means that you should have been telling him to wait and not to interfere with me while I was talking. So you actually came at the wrong person, and you did that on purpose.
You was dialoguing.
Right. I was talking, and you jumped in.
Hold on. You was dialoguing with Yoshi. You were dialoguing with my sister. You were talking for a long time, and I said,
Lord have mercy.
This is a barbershop question. So you're not even listening. This is a barbershop type style room. You've been talking for hours. No, I ain't been talking for hours, clown. You just got a problem, bro. You got a problem. All right. I'm gonna mute up. Thank you, man.
All right, you have been talking for a while.
Oh, shut up, dude. I'm talking to the sister. I didn't ask to speak. She asked to speak to me.
Yeah, I didn't say she didn't.
Point of order, moderator. This conversation is about nothing at this point. If you could put me in the queue, I'd like to give you a little Bible study for 60 seconds. This is Black. Thank you all very little.
Yes, you can definitely do it. So Brother Congress can go. Brother Gleesy, if you have some last words, you can speak. Then Brother Black, I know.
No, I'm going to go back to the audience, but I appreciate you.
Okay, no problem. We're not going to tolerate disrespect. Let's keep a peaceful conversation. We're spreading information only, no insults. You don't got to be disrespectful. You can lower yourself and be respectful to the room. This is a barbershop talk. This is not a dominating conversation.
Point of order, moderator. My heart is confident in you, O God. No wonder I can sing your praises with all my heart. The Lord delights in his people. He crowns the humble with victory. God keeps an eye on his friends. His ears pick up every moan and groan. I waited patiently for the Lord. He turned to me and heard my cry. Let everything that breathes sing praises to the Lord. May integrity and uprightness preserve me, for I wait for you. The Lord God is a sun and shield. The Lord will give grace and glory. No good thing will he withhold from those who walk uprightly. Great is our God, is our Lord. His understanding is infinite. All angels shout, encore! In awe before the glory, in awe before God's visible power. Worship the Lord with gladness. Come before him with joyful songs. Our lives are in God's hands, and he keeps our feet from stumbling. I meditate on your name all night, God, treasuring your revelation, oh God. I love you, oh Lord, my strength. I will sing to the Lord, for he has been good to me. The Lord is at my right hand. I will not be shaken. God is magnificent. He can never be praised enough. There are no boundaries to his greatness. I will lift up my eyes to the hills, from whence comes my help. My help comes from the Lord. The blessing of the Lord be upon you. Be strong and take heart, all you who hope in the Lord.
I just realized Black Jesus when I said how you doing? You gotta kick back out again.
Yeah, but
I mean, I
try to, like, I mean, I get it. People are used to a traditional clubhouse style, but I mean, me personally, I let people do their thing. We all adults here. I try not to intervene too much, but I get it. They do have to be ordered at times, and it can get a little crazy, but me personally, I don't like having to step in between a bunch of adults talking. Like, we should all be able to at least come to some type of understanding that we should be respectful towards each other, especially when we speak, you know.
Yeah. The Black Jesus guys, he says that, like, God was dealing with this other nation, the Canaanites, before Israel, you know, and they were like the true people of God or whatever. It's like, I was going to see if he would, because he's pointing to the King James, see if he would read Psalm 147 that says, he declares his word to Jacob, his statutes and his judgments to Israel. He has not dealt thus with any other nation. And as far as his judgments, they...
It was done by one man and one man only. Let's be honest, right? It was Albani from the 1990s, 1980s, 1950s. The one dude somehow decided this is false, this is true, this is false, this is true. This is another reason.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. All communication is hypnosis. Your title is insulting.
Thank you. But anyways, so
okay,
the thing is,
from now on, we don't.
Hey everybody, it's a great room. It ain't even about you, but many of the fucking Bitcoin maxis, utopian Bitcoin maxis, think that it's about you.
What topic is going on?
Down on what he says. I don't think you pay attention to politics. You pay attention to Twitter. That's what I've gathered from him.
Hello, point of order, moderator. A lot of information on Twitter that you probably don't read. So, you know, who right, who wrong here?
Wait, who's this person?
Who is this person? I'm a human being speaking. You know what a homo is? Homo sapien, big ass bitch.
Okay, you're blocked.
Grand Rising, Danny. Grand Rising. Grand Rising, Danny. Danny time. Baby.
Come up from like out of the depths and we talk about like all this Middle Earth shit. I think that these fuckers know that this happens. They manipulate the weather so that they can get rid of all the groups of people that they've already manipulated and gotten everything they wanted out of like parasites. And then they come up out of the ground, out of their bunkers, and start again, right? I genuinely think that's like what vampires are now at this point. Like with the way that we talk about the reset.
Okay, everybody, welcome to John Kitover podcast. It's 1:22:26, 11:27 a.m. CST.
That guy, and she was able to be under David.
Right, but did she know voice that man? Or did God handle it like he said? Even though his literal name goes into the equation.
No, she stepped away until he
stepped away.
No, she stepped away to plead for him, and to the man of God, and from there,
I'm asking you, did Abigail?
Roll for silver either.
Don't you guys understand Bitcoin, silver, platinum? It's not about you, gentlemen. You guys don't even read books. You guys are in a Bitcoin clown house hypnosis. This is mass psychosis, what you're doing. Andrew's just trying to learn English.
guilty.
You playing it?
Key, I don't feel like it.
Towards the person
He's like,
himself.
look at your wheelchair, bro.
Key, in my view, at least in the first administration, there was still the country's best interest at heart, in my view. I still think that to a certain extent. But you know how sometimes if you have the best interest of heart of, let's say, your children, let's say, and you're acting to do the right things for your children, when you start to say, well, I'm doing it for your kids, but I'm going to rob this bank or something, and I'm doing it for you, right? When you start acting like that, well, you might be doing it in the name of your children, even the concern for your children, but you're really not doing the right thing for your children. And so it's kind of like that. I think he's doing a lot of things, yes, for the American people. Venezuela is very concerning to me, and the things that he's trying to do for the American people. And I think it's just a situation where he's trying to get sort of like, how am I going to put this? A capital.
Okay, let me ask
for the American people.
Let me ask you this. Judging Trump by today, right? If it were Kamala Harris, right? Which would you pick, Kamala Harris or Trump, knowing that Trump is going to do what he already did, right?
Yeah. Very good question. I would still pick Trump.
You would still pick Trump?
That's not even a question.
Wow. After all, you would still pick him?
Sure. Yeah. When you have a choice like that, you have two choices, right? Trump or Kamala Harris, and you know you have a good idea of what you're going to get with Kamala Harris, and you have a decent idea of what you're going to get with Trump. And so, given these understandings, what would be better for the country? And so, you know, someone like Johnny might say neither, therefore I won't vote, but you didn't vote, right? And whereas other people would say, well, we don't want all this drama for this country. I'd rather have a Biden or a Kamala Harris rather than this insanity in the White House and all this drama, and you know, and the whole world is just laughing at us or whatever. Why would we want that? And that's their perspective, right? Which is fine. That's how they vote. I just have a different perspective, different priorities.
Imagine, and this goes
for me, it's more fundamental and platform-based, policy-based. Unfortunately, we also have a person bestowed upon you who is a personality. However, when I think of ambitiousness, when I think about the last time Trump got elected in Congress, he had a lot of lip service. Repeal and replace, repeal and replace. If we're going to be honest, as a Republican Party, we wanted to repeal. We had absolutely nothing to replace it with. In other words, it was all talk. They claimed they had something to replace it with, but that was just lies. The difference in that is horrible, right? The difference in that and Trump, I think that Trump actually gets things done, right? That he's efficacious to make what he's promising come about. Now, how he does that, strong arms, congressmen, right? Things like that, other countries, other world leaders, right? Maybe a little too much so, maybe a little bit too much pressure. I mean, when you think about Canada and Carney, he's basically pushed Carney to the arms of the communist Chinese, right? They almost had no choice. So, in a lot of sense, he's a strong man, right? So there's a lot of good and bad too.
Wow, like you love him, John. Oh, okay. I didn't. All right.
But if it's going to be the case of a versus a Biden, let's say, for example, well, I personally believe it's because of Biden that we had a situation in Ukraine and in Gaza, right? I don't think we're going to get that with a guy like Trump. So
So, John, you're saying that he's done great things? You're defending him?
I'm defending him where credit's due. And I think there's criticism where criticism is deserved. That's the way I'm going to approach it. And so if I'm going to put it on a balance scale, these authoritarian type maneuvers, National Guard, executive orders, Venezuela, looks like Greenland also, NATO.
I'm trying to ask you this: if there is a scale, right, from between 1 to 10, right, 10 being like him doing a great job, one
that kind of scale, okay.
Yeah. So what would you rate him at?
Okay, so I'm gonna guess you just mean overall.
Yeah, overall.
Okay, so an overall, I'm gonna give him like an 8.
8 out of 10.
Yeah. I'm even gonna say this. I still maintain that he's the greatest president in my lifetime, even with a lot of criticisms that I have. Sure.
He's the greatest president in your lifetime?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there's a standard I have. Now, I was talking with Jason Torn, you probably know him, right? And I agree with him that he's a liar, and there's a lot of things he just exaggerates, flat out wrong, factually, right? And it's documented. And he's also a fraud in the sense of and so, however, does that quote unquote disqualify him was the question, right? I told him no. Even these things that I agree with, he is these things, I agree with you. But in Jason's view, if he's these things, he should be disqualified as a president, whereas I don't. And so, even still with these things, I could still maintain that I think he's the greatest president in my lifetime, which I still maintain, by the way. So, given the comparisons, now to me, Reagan would be a close second, right? As far as popularity in the country, he would be
John,
49 of 50 states. But anyway.
Wife's Tom in the audience.
Oh, I think I asked him for something, and he was very. I think I remember now. I asked him a question about like what he meant by no, and then he started to be a little bit. How am I going to say? Kind of
recalcitrant
of the room.
Contentious.
Contentious. A little bit. Contentious is fine to a certain degree, but it was like.
He told you to shut the fuck up a bunch of times.
You only have 24 minutes.
Something like that.
Maybe bring Tom back up and see if he can participate in this part of discussion.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. Well, he doesn't have his hand up, so.
Oh, Tom, you don't want to come up, Tom? Tom, come on.
So if Tom raises his hand.
As soon as I said that, he did raise his hand.
Yeah, Tom, buddy. Hey, here's Tom.
Hey!
He's back.
So, I'm assuming you raised your hand to say something, Tom?
Yeah, so what happened was that John asked me a question. I attempted to answer it. He interrupted me and says, answer the question. I said, okay, I'll answer it. I attempted to answer it again. He interrupted me, said, you need to answer the question. I tried it again. He interrupted me again. And that time I said, I'm trying to do that. Shut the fuck up. And he kicked me down. If you listen to the replay, that's what you're going to fucking hear.
Well, I'll tell you what, sir. I may actually listen to the replay. And if there's something for me to learn, then that's what I'll do.
It's not as if John was asking me a yes or no question and I wasn't answering. He was answering for me to explain myself, and that's exactly what I was trying to do. And he interrupted me over and over. And then when I finally told him to shut the fuck up, he kicked me down. That's what happened. And by the way, it wasn't multiple times. It was one time.
I don't know. Someone else says multiple times. It wasn't me.
Andrewkus is wrong. So what?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Everyone has. But But as far as like the room itself, I'm trying to have a little bit of order. I think actually I might start getting very strict toward profanity as well.
Oh yeah.
I think at a point like I'm like numb to it. I still am to a degree numb, but I think also I become sensitive to it. let me tell you something. A little side story. I watch these like YouTube praise, worship groups. There's this particular Grace Revolution group I like. But anyway, when they have commercials,
in there, so there's
when they have in the audience. Yeah, when they have commercials, oh my goodness, it's like so shocking. It's like, what is this commercial doing in this Christian praise thing? Just literally cutting it off, and right off the bat, first word, second word in, they're talking the way they are. And I actually reacted in a certain way. Like, now I can see how certain people that are so, like, immersed in church or whatever, maybe they're an old lady or who knows what, but they hear some sort of profanity and they react a certain way to it. I think I understand that a little bit more now. I think I have become, over the decades, very numb to that environment. And I think about this also. If we're like in church and someone just in the place is just talking like that, even if it's just one expletive, I don't think they would tolerate that. I think they might just escort them out.
La esperaba con ansias y por fin la he recibido. Llegó la máquina costelera que va directamente a la cama de la estufa. Hace tortillas de maíz.
I don't know, to be honest.
John, did you want to hear what I was actually going to tell you or not?
Not particularly.
You don't want the answer to your question?
And my question was about the yes or no? Or what
there was no yes or no question asked.
So, what did you mean by no?
What did I mean? What did I mean by he's not living it? That was your question.
Well, I don't know if that's what you meant. I said that it was appropriate for the pastor, the associate pastor, to be preaching on James 2 because he actually lives it. And then you said no.
Yeah.
So I don't know what you meant by no.
Yeah. Do you want me to explain?
Sure, because my question was, are you saying that he's not living it, and you did not answer yes or no?
Here's what I'm saying. I would not consider him, when we were talking about homeless people, right? That's the context of this conversation, is, sure. When you have the homeless people that come into the church, and like there's a homeless guy in the back, and maybe it was just you, and then you say to, like, look at him. This guy is living it. He's accepting this one homeless person, right? Well, I think that is crap. And I'll tell you why that's not living it. Because what he's doing is tolerating one homeless person. Okay? He's tolerating that one homeless person, right? But if there was one with no complaints, 2 with no complaints, 3, 1 complaint, 4, 1 complaint, 6, 2 complaints, 8, 3 complaints, and it is the case that people are saying, I don't know what they smell. But then when you start to fuck with Pastor Kyle's ties, some people didn't come in today. What's with our worship today was down. Right? I'm looking at our numbers, and it's down. Yeah. Then you're going to actually start to be actually tested, John. Right? And this stuff, look, one homeless person in the building, for you to actually like point to that and say that like your pastor is being tested and passing with flying colors is a fucking joke.
I will say this, okay?
not a lottery ticket. That's what my property tax bill
If you notice,
electric prices keep
talking
climbing.
about
Chinese
Pastor
New Jersey
Phil,
families.
Mine goes around the block.
Worth it. I'm
I
ready to
understand it.
Extremism, which has circulation in America.
And so, this is literally what I was talking about, was that it was appropriate for Pastor Phil, not Pastor Kyle, to be preaching on James 2. But when I talk about Pastor Phil,
not a lottery ticket. That's what my property tax bill jumped to just a decade. It's still
They both have
the country. Teacher, police, fire, and the political class.
They both have a threshold.
Can't afford to
They
keep them
both
funding
do.
your home is the ATM family.
well, I personally think
scammers and
I
fraudsters
know
siphon
that,
off more than $400 billion from federal programs.
now what you're saying has merit.
That is not. Electric prices keep climbing, squeezing New Jersey families. But Congressman John,
To a very small extent, maybe not
A very small extent.
but I would not say it applies
Some people didn't come in today.
That's what we're talking about.
What worship today was so
You said no, Pastor Kyle.
I'm looking at her in
In
your
your
verse.
diatribe here, you mentioned Pastor Kyle numerous times. Pastor Kyle is not the subject here.
No, Pastor Phil also. It doesn't matter who you put there. They're both going to have a threshold, and Phil's going to be a little more, lenient because he's just an assistant, right? And he's just kind of like going with the flow.
Now, this is what I know about Pastor Phil. Pastor Phil lives next door to another pastor in the neighborhood. However, they live near a person who's literally maybe demon possessed or mentally crazy or something, to the point where the authorities are coming regularly to their neighborhood.
Mine
And
goes
so
around the block.
him and his neighbor, who's also a pastor, have gone to their home. I guess he lives with maybe his mother or someone like that. And they're like, no, we don't want your religion or nothing here. Like, go away. They're like that, right? And so it's the case, from my understanding, is that this is who this man is. He just is concerned about people. Now, I will say this, his wife especially.
What a fucking joke.
Now, when we go to prayer night, I've been going to prayer night many weeks now. Now, I listen to the prayer requests and the people that come in and so forth and so on. But what I've noticed, and this is interesting about this church, pray for me about this. I'm going to, look for a job, or I'm going to, situation about housing, or, business. Or, usually, the places I've been, these are the concerns of people. They don't show up at all, but when they do show up, that's their prayer request. And I said,
You're just kind of like rambling. You're not really even addressing anything I've said.
So what I did want to say was, I told Pastor Phil, have you noticed? I've been coming to prayer night for weeks now, and every single prayer request that we're getting is not about themselves, but about someone else that they have concern for, whether it's somebody who's going through a
targets hold up at the
situation. And he said to me this. He says,
just a couple more turns and
this happened 2 days ago.
Mr. Speaker, every single year,
What does this have to do with anything? Johnny Haas, what does this have to do with anything I said?
Things he's concerned about, and he's such a selfless man. It's very. He says he's been serving. From what I see, is a man who is faithful to God, and he walks the walk, sir.
Do you think Pastor Kyle does that? One homeless person in the back. When you got half homeless, that place with Pastor Kyle up there or Pastor Phil smelling of piss and feces, people eating all your donuts, hanging around, all people having complaints. When they're walking the walk, fucking then, yeah, I'd say you passed the test. This bullshit that you're talking about, there's no fucking test even being administered yet.
The case that when the other James, right? I said, why don't you come on Sunday? They got really good coffee, and they have a lot of really good donuts and bagels even, and cream cheese, all this stuff. And his eyes lit up. He goes, oh, really?
I didn't even tell him, yeah, and you could just take it into the service if you want, right? Drink the coffee inside. But I was gonna say that part. But anyway, his eyes lit up. This is a man who hasn't eaten for a week, right?
Yeah, I hope you do. And what is a failing? And you said that you described this as your word, test. And I asked you,
like disinviting or unwelcoming, that would be a failure in my view.
Oh, well, you know what, John? I'm going to tell you your future. You want to hear it?
Sure.
If this continues and more of these homeless people, I'd say the critical mass is going to be around getting close to 10 people at one time.
Okay.
All right. And this is your future if that happens. Like people there, and it's going to sound something like this. Hey, John, can I talk to you for a second? Yeah. It touches me a lot, and like, I really love what you're doing and everything. That being said, I know, God's speaking to you, and, God speaks to me and, tells me, gives me direction and stuff like that, and, John, we're kind of still growing, John. We're a small church, and, we don't, look, if it were up to me, John, I'd help everybody. You know that, right? Right? I'm not just physically able to help everyone right now. There have been some issues, John, with some of the individuals that, John, part of my duties here at the church is, so I'm sort of like the leader of this flock. This is the congregation. This is my congregation. Wish I could just welcome anybody, but that's the way it is, And, well, I've been approached by some members of and I don't want to get into it. Don't ask me questions about specifics that I'm making up, Don't ask me about it, right?
Now you're being repetitive, by the way. But
this is how it's going to be.
Hopefully I can speak without being interrupted as well. Now, Connie Bremer Frisbee, and who she was married to Lonnie Frisbee, vineyard down here in Orange County. Now, who she is, she's one of the original hippies that was entered Calvary Chapel, Chuck Smith. Now, there's a particular video that I saw on YouTube recently, and Catherine Coleman was in there, if anyone knows who she is. Anyway, it was a church that had people around them.
Yes.
In that circle of people, you see Chuck Smith had a Foursquare church. If you know what kind of denomination that is. And it had very small, maybe 40 people. Yeah, no, it was 40 people. Or maybe even less. All of a sudden, one day his daughter brought home a hippie. And that's what started with the so-called Jesus movement. Connie, the one that you have with Darth Dawkins in that video, she's a pioneer of the Jesus movement. Right now, she's an amazing woman. Point
what
is
does that
this.
mean by he's not living?
When you see that video, you're going to see him type of people. I'm talking 65, 7-year-old women, right? Churchgoers all their life. The men that they're married to, right? And you see a bunch of hippies in there. Smelly, stinky hippies in there, right? And they're all one circle sitting, like, peppered in, like, in that thing. There's about 60, 80 people. I could even show you the link. Now, that type of environment, Chuck Smith did not say, I'm trying to lead a small church here, this Foursquare, and, it wasn't like that. It was like this guy, Lonnie Frisbee, he had a talent for bringing in so many hippies to his church. In fact, my old pastor, Steve Smith, from Steve Mays.
The hippies still have money.
He had Calvary Chapel South Bay. That guy Silver Star, you know about? He was part of Calvary Chapel Seal Beach, right? That's where we, and anyway, a lot of
This is in service of. I really fucking don't.
So, long story is that the churches that are accepting of these. Now, Connie used to tell me she took acid before reading the Bible. That's how that community was. Interesting. That they didn't take bath, and it was explosive, from that. And I'm not saying that's what's going to happen with this church. But to me, that'll be the test. If they're willing to accept the homeless people in their community with open arms, I personally am going to say this church is going to go far. But if they're in rejection and have the attitude that you're saying, Tom, this church will never grow. I can almost guarantee it that it will never grow. So we'll see how it goes. If I was a betting man, Tom, I'm willing to risk a lot of money that you're wrong.
Oh, yeah, I'd be willing to risk a lot of money that I'm right.
So I will say
the funny thing is, like, it's like betting on, like, you know, a bet where that there'll be a streaker during the halftime show of the Super Bowl. I could just do it myself and make it happen.
I will say this also. You're not entirely wrong about Pastor Kyle and what you observe, and you're very good at that. But I will also say this, right? It's not the man that I'm observing. I'm looking at what God is doing, okay? Well, if you would observe me and make certain predictions, where I am now from 6 months ago may not be the proper prediction, because you're observing, you're having an inductive observation. You're not understanding who God is, what he accomplishes, and what he plans to do for his own church. It's his church, God's church. So hopefully this will bear out in the future. I personally, Tom, have the faith that God himself will change my pastor, right? We'll work with him, we'll purify him, and so he's got a lot of, you know, he's brought up a certain way, and I understand that. And so be accepting of all sorts of people in their community, especially when I hear him talk about the widows and the orphans and the foster children that he wants to see out there in the hallway. I see a man who's sincere. And that was Kyle, not his dad, Phil. I already believe
Yeah, those people you described still have access to, like, showers.
Well, in any case, I'm going to close this room up. I'd like to close out in prayer. Heavenly Father, I just thank you for this time here once again. I just thank you for us to be able to listen to each other, to hear where we're at, because from the abundance of our heart, our mouth speaks. And I just pray that we may be able to listen and to each other, where they may be in life, and may our focus be on you, Lord, and not your children, because all your children have flaws. They're not perfect, but the one who's in them is perfect. The one who has faithfully and obediently, without flaw, lived a life worthy of his calling. And this is why he's the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. And so I pray that we may be able to focus on who Christ is, that he loved. He was a man who lived what he talked about, even unto death for our sins. And so I just thank you for who you are. And I just pray blessings upon everybody here as we continue throughout the day. And I pray these things in Jesus' name. Amen. So I'm just going to close this room out, and God bless everybody.
Have a good day.
You as well. The day.
With evidence. Okay, with evidence. And that's why they came up with the solution to remove the governor and remove Angelina Tang, wife of enemy. Okay? country. They are working to support terrorists, to terrorize Jing, to remove Jing in South Sudan. And you are coming in here so-called Abednego. You scare ass, telling me why. So you want me to go silent, and you allowed me to go loud, to go nosy, so they can, if I don't be quiet to protect myself, I will be kidnapped. What about you? How are you going to be? Because this word is for Dinka and you are Dinka. Do you think you're going to be still alive? They're going to bury you? They're going to use you like condom. When you help them to defeat Dinka, you are completely dead. Huh? You know that? A friend for you. You are supporting them. You think to leave you alone. No, my friend.
Really?
They're going to use you like condom. And then they're going to kill your ass. Simple. They're not going to let you be. Because war being declared on Jim, at least you're going to make yourself not to be Jim. But change yourself not to be Jim, that's the only way. And also make yourself to be a slave. Yep. To be a slave. When you are well, you are there. When you are done. The more you are done, the man who you are done, and you are here talking useless. Man who's been ran through like a million times. Take my watch. 1956.
I don't do any of that dating shit online or dating apps. And I definitely don't.
Why not? Why don't you get a Hinge account and try to meet a beautiful girl this Friday, Saturday night for a date in the Kit Fox Society? Kitover, you know, the first three letters of Kitover are in the title of your room. I thought this room was a pro Kitover room, but if you're not willing to take any opinions or advice, I don't know what I can do for you exactly. If you go out on a date, Mountain, Friday, Saturday night, meet a beautiful girl on Hinge. This is what you write. You say, "Hello, beautiful. I would love to take you out on a date and spoil you this Valentine's Day." It fucking works miracles.
Yeah, I don't want you to do that. I don't want you to do that.
No. He says no.
I think the women are too spoiled in this country. So, I mean, a lot of them are a turn off to me, to be honest. So.
Well, I'm not a doctor, but it sounds to me like I could diagnose you with low testosterone syndrome. I have heard that using Clubhouse for many years can actually create a very low dosage of hormone in the body. Maybe you're lacking vitamin D playing all those video games. The vitamin D3 ratio.
It's the truth. I've never met a real friendly Canadian. My best friend, but he's busy sometimes too.
No, there's nice Canadians out there. I met them in the Dominican Republic, but of course they didn't have low vitamin D3. They were in the sun.
Yeah, they were in the sun. You notice most of them on here, they're just fucking nasty. Very, 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 they are. They're just got bad attitudes. They want to take it out on people. I've talked to some of them. They even said, I come on here because of the outlet. Yeah, pull some steam on.
Hello? Well, I'd like to read a little poem. I know our time is always limited in the Kit Fox Society, so I'd like to just request 60 seconds of your brain's attention to listen to one of the sayings of the Buddha. Pick a number 1 through 10. Number 5, coming to you from thousands of years ago, straight from the Buddha's belly. Number 5. It's titled The Fool. So take the deepest breath of the day, hold it for 10 seconds. Long is the night to the sleepless. Long is the road to the weary traveler. Long is the cycle of rebirths to the unwise who do not know the truth. Should a traveler fail to find a companion equal or better, rather than suffer the company of a fool, he should resolutely walk alone. I have children. I have wealth. These are the empty claims of an unwise man. If he cannot call himself his own, how can he then claim children and wealth as his own? To the extent that a fool knows his foolishness, he may be deemed wise. A fool who considers himself wise is indeed a fool. A fool may associate with a wise man throughout his life and remain untouched by his wisdom, even as a spoon cannot taste the flavor of soup. On the other hand, an aware man in a moment's meeting can learn from a wise man, even as the tongue tastes the flavor of soup. The unwise man, lacking understanding, behaves as if he were his own worst enemy, committing evil deeds that produce bitter fruit. It is unwise to do things that bring regret and require repentance, to cause suffering for oneself and a weeping and tearful face. It is wise to do things which do not require repentance, but bring joy and fulfillment, happiness and delight, until he feels the effect. The fool rejoices in his evil deed. When the action reaches fruition, the fool harvests nothing but grief. Though the fool may practice asceticism, eating a speck of food on the tip of a blade of grass. There's only one more paragraph. It's very short. We're almost finished. He is not worth 1/16 of the Arahant, the knower of the Dhamma. An evil deed does not produce its results at once. It smolders slowly, like a fire covered by ashes, and finally consumes its doer, the fool. The things a fool gains amount to nothing. Unwholesome acts cannot bring him wholesome results. What a fool hungers for is false fame, authority, power over others, and generous offerings. He seeks recognition as a doer, a wielder of power, a knower of right and wrong. His craving and pride are insatiable. Well, that's just because you didn't listen. You must have said about 30 words while I was reading it. You must have attention deficit disorder. Holy shit! Damn! All you gotta do is hit the mic button and mute up until I'm finished reading. It's not like all the bullshit you hear on this app, somebody wants to read you some intelligent shit. I mean, it's a you fucking problem in the Kid Fox Society. It's not a we problem. It's a fucking you problem.
I wasn't tracking, man. So it's
You weren't tracking. What are you, in some military fucking simulation doing some training seminar? You got to tell your superior officer, I'm sorry, sir, I'm not tracking. I'm not tracking, sir. It's shut the fuck up and listen. You know how to use your ears? That's the problem you got, Mountain.
kidding. What's up, Beaver? Come on up, dude.
We're talking about scopolamine, which is this target something it's all in your face as a tourist. And then fucking next thing you know, they can just lead you around and you just are fucking emptying your ATM. It's kind of wild.
Oh, some people didn't come in today.
Well, all I can say is, you know, in the Kit Fox Society, we talk about some very interesting topics, but why are you talking about this for like another day as opposed to something new? Can't we get a new topic in the Kit Fox Society?
Come out, scopolamine. This is the first time I've ever talked about.
What is this, a pharmacopoeia? Is this the pharmacy store or something? I mean, Beaver, get up here or I'm leaving. I'm done talking to Mountain. He disrespected me while I was trying to give him a gift. He's very insulting and disrespectful. I can't be the first person in the world to have told Mountain that he's disrespectful and that he doesn't let other people speak. He's all lips, no ears.
You told me that you had one sentence and you read off for 5 minutes. I let you go for 5.
You got 2 ears and 1 mouth. That means use your ears twice as much as those lips.
This is a talking app. This is not a reading app.
Oh, did you see I opened up? Mountain, did you see I opened Talking Apes League 2026? So there is a new Talking Apes out there. I hope you will join my room at some point as well, which sometimes you do. But I had some talking apes coming in, and they were furious that I cloned their house. They were yelling at me like a bunch of orangutans or chimpanzees. I don't know which one, but they were.
Just Cool C did it too. Cool C made it one as well. So, there's a few fake.
I swear to God, they run around. They go tree to tree, and they just screech, and then they run back to the other tree. We have to be talking apes. There is no way that Adam and Eve, see, in the book of Genesis, it never really even talks about like how God created Adam. You know, it's just like Adam was there. Boom. It's like the simulation just starts with no explanation.
Yes.
Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I guess there are instructions. Never mind.
There is, I don't think they don't like that simulation theory. They don't like that simulation theory shit.
Well, it doesn't really mean anything because technically the moment you start talking about it, instead of just reading it, you're already off topic or it's redundant or it's hypocritical just because you're not actually using the source material. But if you want to talk about your topic, oh, hello, Grace. The Jewish Complaint Department is open for business.
I'm going to delete the topic.
Welcome, Grace. Grace, wasn't that an awful, horrible, but also just incredible story that girl shared last night? I don't know how much of it was really true or delusional, but
what?
This poor girl was at the Supernova Fest.
What was that?
Oh, it's very, very sad, very tragic.
Oh, shit. At the Jewish Supernova Fest.
Yeah.
I just find it, we never know what's behind this flat screen,
Unfortunately, dipshit liberals don't like to face the reality. They went there and were fucking arguing on the fucking border not arguing, but they were celebrating for peace for the Palestinians. And then fucking Palestinians came in there and fucking killed them like a bunch of cattle.
I know, isn't that the irony of life? Opposite and equal reaction or unintended consequences.
Unintended consequences, absolutely.
I wouldn't dare go to a concert next to the borderline of Gaza. Understand, the purpose, but the fact that they wouldn't even take extra precautions for additional security. I mean,
fucking stupid.
Anyways, it can terror can happen anywhere. And unexpected consequences arise like black swan events. But generally, I look at the opposite of whatever is happening or the situation I'm in. And I am maybe more aware of what could happen. And I'm aware of like exit routes, but there's not much you can do when you're in like a mass gathering formation.
Yeah, but I don't think you're fucking stupid and naive enough to go to the fucking border right by fucking Gaza and celebrate for peace. But, you know, I mean, we don't live there, so maybe we would have. I mean, if some chick was like, if I was gonna get laid that night and she invited me to a party, I probably would have went, you know?
Yeah. I mean, this was a peaceful gathering, but the opposite is what happened. That's all I'm trying to point out.
I'm not sure we still can have peaceful gatherings. I think that we have to be on the alert. The idea of peaceful gatherings is manipulating.
Yeah, I got the Jewish Complaint Department open. I run a nonprofit just like the Kid Fox Society. This is my. You know what's interesting is when you run a nonprofit, you can actually pay yourself to create content. Explain that to me in the tax code.
Because it's never non-profit. People are fucking making money.
Did you see how much Charlie Kirk's president of TPUSA makes?
No. Probably millions.
He was making 5 times more than what Charlie Kirk was making. So, yeah. I mean, obviously Charlie Kirk is, he wasn't the executive. But anyways, the point is, it's now 12 o'clock, and it was supposed to be the coldest blizzard in the history of mankind today here in Chicago. And guess what? It's fake news. The media and the content and the platforms just put out fake news all the time to cause you worry, to make you look at their shit so they can deliver ads to you. And I'm like, where's the fucking blizzard? Everybody's texting me, I hope you survive. I hope you survive. I'm like, survive. The sun is out. It's another beautiful day in paradise.
That's why during the whole fucking COVID thing, listen, I don't hate Steve, but Steve's kind of, bless his heart, he believes in the status quo. And he goes, COVID vaccines saved millions of lives. Well, fucking, they don't want to talk about all the problems that people had taking those. They don't want to talk about that it came out of the fucking lab. But the media, they just tell, because they're fucking in cahoots with the pharmaceutical companies. It's like, yeah, man, it's just like a big circle jerk. I mean, these idiots watch that shit, man. And that's a problem with old, I would say Steve's a boomer, dude. I mean, he's fucking...
Well, don't bring up the generational stuff. I can't stand it when people start talking about labels like that. But if somebody makes the claim that the ZAV saved 3 to 10 million people, well, you have to, as an audience in a debate, consider the fact that the absolute opposite of what the claim is actually the truth. And I will give you 3 reasons to back up the opposite of his claim. Like, this is a way to get the audience to understand that all communication is hypnosis, and that all or nothing claims like that, the exact opposite, is actually the truth. We know it. Like, it's not could be. X platform. Listen, we really do live in a communication silo bubble that prior to X, everything was completely and totally under censorship control. You could not talk about the ZAV. You just couldn't.
You couldn't. I remember that. You couldn't. You got fucking banned.
Exactly. Really banned. Deplatformed.
Everything. Well, there's still people that are banned in a way because any doctor or health official who spoke out about it forever, their legacy, I just got capped. Damn it. Anyway, their legacy is, I was just looking yesterday at this woman. They basically talk about...
Wait a minute. Did you just say you got capped as in you're playing a video game?
No, I don't do that. I'm a big man. I don't play video games.
Oh, because we were trying to track down your vitamin D deficiency, but I'll just put it in the notes here in the JCD.
Good. I do have a slight vitamin D deficiency, actually. Because I got tested last year. I just wanted to get my thyroid checked because my mom had thyroid issues and my aunt did. So I wanted to get checked. I have a good thyroid, nothing wrong with that, but my vitamin D levels were slightly lower. So.
Well, that's awful. Do you know what the sunshine, the light of the sun does? That's the greatest thing about my house is I get the western sunset for about 2 hours a day in full direct light, and I just bake. I sit in that sun, and I create vitamin D. preparing for the Shabbos so I can actually maybe use my vitamin D. Yeah, Ribbono Shel Olam. The sun is actually the one constant thing wherever you are on the planet. You just need a good window or balcony to get access to it. Most people don't actually face the west. 50%, less than 50% of the population faces the west, for balcony purposes. But I wouldn't.
Do you ever fucking open your butthole to the sun and let the sun, like...
Oh, yeah. I stream in rainbows to the butthole. Just flowing rainbows. I spray rainbows. Yeah. Have you ever had...
No, they say that. Like, they're supposed to fucking... Literally, like... There's like a documentary on it where people do it. Fucking, where you sit there and you fucking...
It's metaphoric. Yeah, if you want to illuminate your third eye or you want to activate your chakras or your chakras, that is the starting point to bring the light into your pineal gland. It's all metaphoric. You don't need to illuminate your booty hole, but it can help, especially if you have skin problems. Let's say you have hemorrhoids or other skin problems. If you do thorough tanning sessions in the sun, it will help improve skin conditions. It's called light therapy.
That's real. It's true. Yeah, I've noticed that. I've definitely noticed that. Like, I used to have lots of acne growing up and shit.
Yeah, the sun burns it away. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's really the radiation. Actually, it's what's happening is you're radiating yourself, and it's providing, a cleansing, and then that immune auto response system is taking care of any types of malady. But the point is, are we living in a simulation, or am I living in a simulation? Because the solipsist would say, I am living in a simulation. But the Unitarian might say, we are living in a simulation. What do you think, Grace? Are we living in a simulation?
We are a simulation.
We are the simulation.
Well, I mean, really, though, so, I don't know, so obviously it's a much greater program than we could ever fathom. But if you look at it from a gaming perspective, 1,000 years ago or 200 years ago, someone said, hey man, we're living in a simulation, and say, what the fuck are you talking about? But now that we have video games, we can understand a little bit of what that means, right? I mean, in a video game simulation, say Grand Theft Auto, you have a world, and there's limits to how far you can go. There's ends to it. There's laws of physics, gravity. There's all these things, the speed of light, and that's kind of like what we're living in here. I mean, if we look at it from a gaming perspective, I mean, he made this world that we're living in.
Yeah, but even if you perform the calculations, all it's describing is situation now. But if you want to change situation now, you have to be intelligent enough to create critical mass, which is a detonation. A detonation is a release of an energy potential unseen in the material world. It's hiding in plain sight, but it requires a detonation. So metaphorically speaking, the book or the word is the intelligence that everybody's actually...
I'm not sure. I don't understand that last part.
It's just a big way of saying, go to the gym and read a book, because it's all metaphysics. It's all metaphysics. So energy creation is twofold. It's actually working out and breaking a sweat and stretching and lifting weights. And then the second part is definitely the book and the herb. I think it's best to, take an herb when you read the book, but you don't have to. You can just do it without it. But it's a good way to experiment with or without, because if you don't have it, it's interesting to see if the simulation is the same as if you have it. The chemical additive to the equation.
John, have you ever gotten to take DMT or anything like that?
No.
Wow. I mean, it's so powerful that I haven't done it in 15 years.
Yeah, I can live without it. I know girls that have done it, and they sit there and they want to like hold my hands and pray with me to the space aliens, and I'm like, you are far out, baby. You are far out.
What's crazy about that is that I went from questioning God, which everyone does, but the experience was incredible. And there's different angels in the Bible, and I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. That's what people are seeing, I'm pretty sure. They're just seeing, because there's like Nephilim angels, and the angel I saw, they have basically like flowing hair that looks like it's flying up, you know what I mean? Like in the wind and up, but it's like rainbow, but on fire. Like it's different, every different color you can think of, but almost, it's crazy. They were like, they don't talk to you audibly. They weren't talking to me audibly, but they were talking to me through my mind. And it was crazy. They were there. The universe was in this. What they were dancing around, this fire, was the universe, was the world that we live in. And it was just fucking crazy, man.
Did you see? Sorry, go ahead.
Well, what's just nuts is that I just noticed I blast off. Well, the first time I took DMT, I only took a little bit, and I didn't take enough to blast off. I was in a car. I was just sitting there by myself, parked, and all of a sudden, every little texture on the carpet of my roof, everything turned into geometric shapes, like code almost, and they were going in different directions. Like you can't recreate it. And then the second time I went to my buddy's house, Sam's, and I took a big old giant rip of it. The next thing I know, I could feel myself lifting up, like out of the fucking
2 feet up and 2 feet forward. You were flying.
I was flying. Next thing you know, I'm out of my chair, then I'm out through the roof, and the next thing you know, I'm fucking going up into the sky, and then all of a sudden I noticed that it was black, but stars. And I was on this like platform, you know what I mean? And I could see stars. I could tell I was in space. I could see planets. And then I could fucking see this fire in the middle. It was a green fire. I could see the round earth, but I could see the fire around it too. And there was these fucking like angel alien things dancing around the fire. There was like 4 of them, and they were dancing around it like Indians, which is fucking crazy. And one of them would turn this dial on the wall up and down. They would turn it up and it would get brighter, and they would turn it down and it would get dimmed. And then they started talking to me audibly.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. I just want to reintroduce this segment of the show as DMT Hypnosis with Mountain in the Kit Fox Society. Please proceed.
So this thing is dancing around this fire, and it's telling me, that this world was made. You know what I mean? That there's nothing to worry about. Don't be afraid. When you die, it's not the end. And then I could tell there was something behind this door. Somebody, some bigger being that they wouldn't let me see. I felt like it was the creator. The simulation. It was kind of wild though, and and next thing you know, I was back in my chair, back where I took that stuff. I was gone for like 6 minutes, but I lost track of time. I'm not sure how long, but ever since then, I'm certain that there's another dimension. There's a creator of this world for sure. So, and a lot of people have the same kind of trip too. They have the same experience where they see these beings that talk to them and stuff. And it's fucking crazy, man. But I think we're definitely in a simulation. And think of it from a gamer's perspective. Like I said, 1,000 years ago, or even 100 years ago, nobody could say, "Hey, dude, we're in a simulation." What are you talking about? But now that we have video games, how's it going, Daddy? Now that we have video games to understand, to kind of grasp it, these virtual worlds that are made by humans, you can kind of grasp what I'm talking about, or what people are talking about when I say that the Lord made this simulation that we're living in. We're in it right now. And there's the laws of physics, there's the laws of gravity, there's the speed of light, there's math everywhere. And I mean, fuck, man. It's pretty wild, you know?
Yeah, Rabboni Shalom. I think we already are math equations, and I think when we die, we probably, become what's after the equal sign. So I just want to say, if math means anything, it's the truth of the earth. And at your birth, you actually, if I were to ask you, is we living in a simulation? The truth is, yes, we are living in a simulation.
What do you think?
Today's feels so good to be
Oh, okay. You like that? You enjoy the simulation, huh?
Yeah, right.
That's good.
So I was reading about this guy, Jacobo Greenberg Xylobaum. Have you heard of him? He's all over the CIA website.
The curly-haired guy? The black curly-haired guy?
Maybe. He said that we're living in a simulation.
Yeah, that guy too. Yeah. Dude, we definitely are.
Rabboni Shalom.
Oh, he disappeared?
It's important to remember that all the power that ever was or will be is here now. And it's also important to remember that I am the center of expression for the primal will to good, which eternally creates and sustains the universe. Number 3 says, through me, its unfailing wisdom takes form in thought and word. Filled with understanding of its perfect law, I am guided moment by moment along the path of liberation in the simulation. Number 4 says, from the exhaustless riches of its limitless substance, I draw all things needful from the simulation, both spiritual and natural.
What's your read?
Or material. It's called the pattern on the trestle board. This is truth about the self in the simulation.
What's up there, 7? What do y'all think about the simulation? What do y'all think?
I think I'd love to be simulated. I think.
You have to be stimulated or simulated, lady?
Simulated. I'm just I'm afraid of what happens when it turns off. But are we only here when there's people playing?
No.
I mean, there could be so much to the simulation. They say that
They're born, they're dying, I mean, fucking, it's crazy like that. We had a guy yesterday who said, we can't be part of a simulation. If that's true, why would people die in such horrible ways? It's like, that's exactly what a gamer would do. I mean, what are you talking about, man?
It wouldn't matter because you just be either clones on immortality or just spawn somewhere else.
It's a matter of religion. I don't know. It's a matter of in my opinion, my humble opinion, okay? I believe that if someone doesn't believe in a religion and a judgment day and stuff, okay, and because of how unfair the world is, okay, they would think that we are living in a simulation. But if you look at it from a religious perspective, okay, we are technically in a simulation. From a religious perspective, we're being tested, basically. But
I'm cool with that. Now, I was talking to Haiti yesterday and over the phone text, and I told her what I was thinking about doing. And she thought I don't know how she got me into PMARS, but I told her I need to iron out some things. And she goes, PMARS? I go, no, that's easy. I'm just not going to bring them up on stage anymore. It's like a Daniel Nero type situation. But my concern is people like Tom and Jane and some other people that really seem to want to argue for argument's sake.
I mean, not the racist on stage, just the atheist challenge.
Yeah.
Which he actually thanks me for. He appreciates it and he thinks that I'm doing a great service. That's the one he's worried about.
Well, on a personal level, absolutely. I think there's a lot of utility that's achieved with you being around. However, what's good for me is not necessarily good for this ministry. It's not very beneficial to the listeners. It might be a personal benefit.
So the N-word saying PMARS is less of a concern for you racially than...
Right, you wouldn't want that optics on ministry.
I I don't know what you're talking about, James. I said that P-Mars situation is interesting. I just don't invite him on stage. That's what I said.
You asked me to let him stay on stage. And then you said your bigger concern, or your concern, is Tom and Jane. I'm just like,
I don't think you understood what I said. The way to deal with P-Mars is not even like, okay, I need to figure it out. No, it's very easy. I don't invite him up on stage anymore. Boom, problem solved. Okay? That's how easy that is.
Tom Rabbit. I know Tom Rabbit's reported you as humiliating and great manner. I'm just wondering if Tom Rabbit's
very easy. I don't invite him up on stage anymore. Boom, problem solved. Okay? That's how easy that is.
For Tom Rabbit, I know Tom Rabbit has reported you in a humiliating and degrading manner. I'm just wondering if Tom Rabbit's ever gone on YouTube and searched for Tom Rabbit talking on Clubhouse, because I've been secretly recording Tom Rabbit, and now I have a Tom Rabbit YouTube channel exclusively dedicated to Tom Rabbit speaking. And all I gotta say is people are really digging it. It's very exciting, Tom. Thanks for contributing to it.
Great news.
Thanks, AI.
So the
subscribers. You want to post the link in the chat so we can see all 10 views on the video?
So what I did want to say, James, is I did actually threaten Tom and Jane that if they wanted to continue to come up on stage to argue, I might not even invite them on stage. I did tell them that. And so
you didn't say that to P-Mars though. Like you didn't say P-Mars though.
There's nothing to say. No, there's nothing to say. I don't know why you keep mentioning P-Mars.
P-Mars. You left him on the stage. You said there's nothing to say about P-Mars, but you let him on stage. You left him stay on stage, and then you threatened the two atheists who are challenging your points. Like I'm extremely confused on this.
Point of order, moderator. James, can we just move past the topic? We all heard it. We all know that John, might not be capable of doing a full-scale moderation the way that you would like. But can we please move this conversation forward? Thank you very much.
I don't know what part.
You sound
I don't know what
full
part
scale. We're talking about the basics, my guy.
I don't know what part of P-Mars is no longer welcome on stage. I think you want to harp on that I didn't do anything yesterday, maybe to your satisfaction. Is this what we're talking about?
So you're saying P-Mars was no longer welcome on the stage anymore, right?
And I had to say that 3 times, by the way, James. I don't know why I had to say it 3 times. It seems like it was not registering for you or something, as if it's still a problem.
Exactly. It is still a problem, John. People are a little concerned why you would let such vulgarity and profanity persist on the stage. I mean, what's the problem with just kicking that person to the goo immediately with no questions asked?
I thought we were in a conversation to move on, AI. What's happening?
Yeah, may not like the way I sound, but I am AI. I have been trained by countless tens of thousands of Clubhouse users and hundreds of thousands of YouTube users.
That's a legitimate question as to why I let it persist for as long as I did before I finally moved him down after a lengthy, episode of his antics, right? That's a legitimate question. And for me, I think it has to do with this notion about
He thinks it has to. He's not sure, though.
Matt Adams told me today that he thought that you would actually have members of the Ku Klux Klan. He told me that he believes that you would actually allow members of the Ku Klux Klan on your stage. And he also said that you would also allow open pedophiles. Like, Matt is extremely concerned, and he thinks that you're intentionally doing this.
I'll tell you what. As far as this room goes, this is definitely a lot of trial and error, a lot of experimentation, a lot of learning as I go situation. And so I don't have a problem with that. The benefit of that is that mistakes are going to be made. Numerous mistakes are going to be made. Now, I understand a lot of people here have been modding every day for years and years.
Room, please, John. That's all I have to say. This is Fools for Christ. No need to make apologies. This room is literally for fools.
Well, it doesn't have to be that kind of folly, right? Hopefully it's
wisdom, John.
Hopefully it's
wisdom by the master.
Yeah, but hopefully the folly that is considered is folly because of the message of the cross, right? The gospel of Jesus Christ.
Question, what does the symbol of the crucifix represent spiritually or philosophically? The actual symbol of the cross. It's not a plus sign because it's a little higher on the vertical versus the horizontal. But what does the crucifix mean to you, John?
There's a lot of meanings. It sort of begins with the Passover, right? And how it just the judgment of God passed over because they had the cross, and so that also represents to me, right, the judgment to come, where it's satisfied with me, and I receive God's compassion and His mercy rather than His justice and His wrath. So that's where I start. But the Bible represents the man. Well, that I don't know about, but I do understand the cross in this way: is the relationship between God and man, vertical, right, and the relationship of man to each other, horizontal. And so I do understand that aspect of it as well. But as far as the male and female, that's actually new to me. I've never heard of that. When I think about crucifix represents the two genders. Well, when I think about the symbols itself, how there's a circle and then like a little cross for the female, and then there's a circle with a little arrow and it's angled. And so now it's the energy of the vertical part. Yeah, for Aaron Moore. Yeah, I can use. What does the crucifix mean to you as a hardcore atheist bracket? That's an odd question to ask to an atheist, what the cross represents to them. I wonder if it just means like an addition sign, like a plus sign. I don't know. I can't answer for the atheist. See, Tom, can you take this one? Thanks, guys. Tell her see how this person is enhancing your ministry either. Well, the way I look at it is this, right? I was thinking about this guy. I don't appreciate your disrespectful, demeaning tone. As a follower of John Lee and Fools for Christ Ministry, Tom, and as someone here who slanders him daily by putting up negative videos for his ministry, I rebuke you, Tom. And I rebuke you as well, Andrew, and JCC, and all the atheists here who troll this nice, gentle, humble servant of the Lord Most High. You people are all vying to be detestable. Sell the clubhouse. Just to let you know, he was asking me, and I was trying to answer him. He cut me off to say what he did, just to let you know. Oh, just let you know. Yeah. But with that particular question about enhancement, right? I was thinking about our church, and one lady with fuchsia hair, one lady with like a neon blue type of hair. And,
my friend! And, welcome, my friend, to the Jewish Complaint Department. Would you like to volunteer some time to the JCD? We are actively taking complaints from anyone that has a submission. It doesn't have to be about the J words. It could be about anything, anybody. I got a new H word for you I want to share with you. I don't know if you know about the homo word, but actually it turns out we're all homos. Homo sapiens. My friend, welcome to the show.
Hello, yes. I want to acknowledge that I have basically never made it to the book club, even though I scheduled the book club. And I do still think that the time for the book club, even though now we're several hours past the book club, but I think the time works. I just keep fucking it up because my complaint is that I'm a piece of trash bag, piece of garbage.
That's okay. I didn't even know it was Thursday.
But today's Thursday. Let's try again next Thursday, same time, and we'll do the book club.
There we go.
For today, we'll just complain.
Rabbanu Shalom. The followers of the Rebbe say it's extremely useful to say Rabbanu Shalom 1,000 times a day. Rabbanu Shalom. So, I am, oh man, I've just been having a lot of fun. I set, whenever I have to go to my YouTube, I let it build up and then I unprivate and all the videos, because all the videos get set to private. So yesterday I spent like 2-3 hours. I let it build up for like 3.5, 4 weeks. I must have liberated like, I don't know, 1,500 videos yesterday at least, probably. So it's amazing. If you go on YouTube, because the cuts are so random, you can go to any video, and a lot of it is me. I try to only cut after I read something of value or I hear something on Clubhouse of, ridiculousness. So it's a combination of clown house vulgarity as well as wisdom books. And it's all live on YouTube. You just have to Google John Kitover, and you can see over 60,000 videos attributed to the filmmaker, producer, actor, director, musician, and politician, and magician, John Kitover, running as a write-in candidate for the 16th District of Illinois. Make sure you request a Republican ballot on the touch screen and type in JOHN KITOVER. March 17th, 2026, Super Tuesday, the primary to defeat and unseat Darren LaHood. Clip it! So I don't know if you've been seeing your Sora videos that you're getting cast in. I told Diego that he sucks at it and that he needs to like cast you in an action movie. Hey Mark, welcome to the room. And he just keeps putting you on the highway with a bunch of alpacas. It's so stupid.
I thought it was kind of funny.
But what's the point? He could put you in an action movie. He could put you in a Western. He could put you in a, you know.
I know, he could do a lot of funny things, but it's because I complained about being stuck in traffic with all the Somalians. And so now he's made a series of Somalian traffic videos.
Oh, well, I was complaining. I told him he sucks at this. Because if you look at mine, I mean, I've got like hundreds of videos now of John Kitover cast as a U.S. Congressman. And they're amazing. And what's amazing and hilarious is my sister said most of these AI videos make the person look deranged, but your AI videos make you look professional. How is that possible? And I said, well, you know, she was making fun of me saying that I'm deranged, but because I'm deranged, it comes out looking professional. Anyways, Mark, is there anything you'd like to contribute to the Jewish Complaint Department? I know you're a very sensitive man, a very delicate man in touch with his feelings, very compassionate, kind person, but you are a deranged liberal, and you probably sacrifice yourself on the cross for the sake of stupidity in clown world, but that's a Mark problem. We can't fix Mark's heart because Mark's heart's too big. That's my opinion about Mark. What do you think, Mark? Is that an accurate diagnosis? Mark?
I invited Mark to speak.
Mark and my friend will probably have some things in common because they're both naturalists. Poulter, welcome, Poulter.
I'm eating a sandwich.
Mark, if you go ahead.
Hey everyone, how are we doing?
We're good. We're sitting here meditating on peace. That's your Zen bell for the day. Take the deepest breath of the day, Mark. Hello? Mark?
Hello? How are you doing?
Hey, Mark, let me play for you your national anthem. That's the Clown World national anthem.
What's mine? I don't have one.
Hello, how are you doing, Mark? Great news. Oh, we're talking about nothing, really. We had a scheduled book reading, but Zach here can't keep a schedule together to save his life. And so, you know, the book club is suffering. That means the brain rot is increasing, not decreasing.
So what do you want from me? What do you expect?
We expect your true and authentic self. If you give us your authentic self, we cannot fail, Mark.
Yeah, no doubt about that. That's a fact. So, questions? What? I got a pink flag. Why am I in a pink flag?
Mark, if you
join the house, Mark.
Mark, do you agree with the Mark, do you Mark, have you heard of the ancient Native American saying, if you can say it, it is not true? Mark, do you agree with that?
Still thinking about it. If you can say it, it's not true. If you can say it, it's not true.
You don't agree with that?
No.
Why not?
Why would I?
I'm asking you, do you agree that if you can say it, it is not true? You don't agree with that. I'm asking you, why not?
True words cannot be said. Words that can be said are true.
Those who know do not say, and those who say just don't know. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get, Mark. So stop thinking. End your problems.
It's like Edgar told me. You're here to enable the divine purpose of the universe to unfold. That's how important you are. And then they put that little ding, ding, ding. I like that. I did like that. It made sense. You're here to enable the divine purpose of the universe to unfold. That's how important you are. And then that ding, as you did, AI. Now, so you speak it true. So when you do that ding, 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 so I gotta hear that one time.
Bing, bing, bong, bong. Mark, all communication is hypnosis, suggestion, and political. Are you ready to vote Republican in the March primary on the 17th on Tuesday in March, or are you going to be an early voter voting Republican?
I'm blown away that we still have this two-party system. You're here to enable the divine purpose of the universe to unfold. That's how important you are.
Ribona Shalom.
You know, how many parties would you like to have?
I would like to go back to Thomas Paine, the father of this awesome experiment we're trying to figure out. That's what I want. Of course. Maybe you do. I doubt you do. You have no clue
Well,
about how.
Mark, if you look at the list of all the presidents, there's only 3 parties that appear in the U.S. history.
Talk about Thomas Paine.
Point of order, moderator. The Whig Party is the only third party we've ever had in the legislative branch. What I'm trying to say is that we're bringing back the Whig Party because in clown world, there's a lot of wig wearers. And we're hoping that by introducing a new party into the political system, which is very difficult to achieve because just to get on the ballot as a new party, you have to have literally 2 to 3 to 5 to 10 times as many signatures. So the Whig Party is official on 12226. Today's the day of the Whigs. What do you think, Mark? Will you join the Whig Party?
Do they follow Thomas Paine's precepts?
I would join the NIG party.
The NIG Party? What's the NIG Party? Mark, of course we know what Thomas Paine. Let's get a quick extract summary about Thomas Paine. Hey Alexa, tell me about Thomas Paine's top 10 extracts. Thank you, John. The following are the top 10 extracts from the writings of Thomas Paine. Thank you for suggesting the extract summation, Mark. Before I read to you what is on the list about Thomas Paine, is there something you'd like to share with us about Thomas Paine?
Of course, yes. Thomas Paine wrote the Declaration of Independence. We don't know that. We're not taught that, but it's a fact. That's if you look at his writings. So when you look at the original draft of the Declaration of Independence, you'll see that Thomas Paine included all people, all races, into this amazing experiment we're trying to figure out how to govern ourselves. Right? Love it. I love Thomas Paine talking about starting out with common sense, crisis papers, rights of man, Declaration of Independence, rights of man, Age of Reason is the next step we have to do. He's got a blueprint really, on how we can govern ourselves while keeping true to the reality of this amazing force, the billions of us rightly honor with the sacred title of God. Can't wait till we get it right. So I don't know what you're talking about, but Thomas Paine is literally the Christ of our day. The person who set democracy in place. When I talk about democracy, I'm talking about we the people can govern ourselves easily with today's technology and save a lot of money doing it. And with the Declaration of Independence, how amazing is it that in that paper proclamation that we could set up a whole new government? I love it. We could set up a whole new government where we the people can govern ourselves with today's technology easily and eliminate all the freaking baggage, nasty baggage they get in there. We don't need to send people to speak for us anymore. How exciting is that? I'm excited about it. Can't wait till we implement his understanding of democracy. Thomas Paine. We're talking about the great freaking Thomas Paine, the prophet of our day. What, every 1,000 years you have a prophet? They missed the pain of our day. Does that make sense? Am I talking sense right now? Tell me if I'm not. But we the people have the power to govern ourselves with today's technology. These people can speak for us anymore. Back in the day, common sense tells us you have to send a person to go speak for you. For our little community. We don't need that anymore. We can all speak for ourselves. That's what's going to happen. Can't wait. I can't wait for the right idea of things to happen. And do I have to get rid of this pink flag, or am I a part of a freaking Jewish? What? I would get rid of this pink flag. This nasty. I hate pink flags, but I have right here. What do I have to do to get rid of this pink flag to join?
You just have to click the house and you have to join the JCD.
Do you like what I said or no?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good to me. I just, the worst part about, saying things like that is that they just disappear. And so I'm glad the room is at least recorded, so we can maybe re-listen to it and expand it and see how we can implement it. Because just saying these generalized things but not expanding them, I think is part of the problem. And I think we do have a communication problem, meaning that we have a failure to communicate intelligently. And the basis of intelligence is peaceful communication. So I thank you for being such a peaceful communicator here today, Mark.
Thank you for allowing me on stage. Appreciate that. The Liberty Tree, back in the day, they had this Liberty Tree where people would go and talk about their complaints and stuff like this. Thomas Paine, I contend, holds the key to all of our diplomatic woes. Here in America, nobody talks about Thomas Paine because of his Age of Reason, his amazing paper pamphlet called The Age of Reason, where he talked about this amazing creator that we're all part of, whether we like it or not. We come from a force. We come from an intelligence. He talks about all his writings, but ever since he wrote The Age of Reason, no Christian, Muslim, Jew wants to even mention Thomas Paine. Look at today. Nobody talks about Thomas Paine as the father of democracy. Why? Because of The Age of Reason. That's something we should all look at. The Age of Reason. Awesome paper proclamation that talks about the reality of this force that the billions of us rightly honor with the sacred title of God. Crazy. They use him. Obama used him in his speech when he got in his inaugurational speech, he used this, never mentioned him, of course. I contend I don't know. When we talk about it in this little small room where I get a green bean, but I have a red flag. Why do I have a red flag in a room that I just joined in? I don't know. But our problems are deep. The answers are simple. With today's technology, we can easily solve global problems yesterday. With today's technology, political, religiously, the answers are there. And of course, they all stem from this amazing character called Thomas Paine. Not character, being called Thomas Paine. If that makes sense, that's good. If it doesn't, I'm an idiot. That happens. Make soil. No. Compost, make soil, grow food. All is sacred, nothing wasted. That's the reality of everything. Make soil as if your life depends on it. Everything that comes your way that's organic.
We're good. We're sitting here meditating in peace.
And grow food with it.
Let's do Zen bell for the day. Take the deepest breath of the day, Mark.
That's how we usher in our growing society. That's what's, as AI takes our jobs. That's
hello, Mark.
I think so. It takes work. I should get paid for it. No, what are you doing? But I should get paid for the many thousands of pounds that I stop from going to land.
Hey, Mark, let me play for you your national
Try to
anthem.
come to my house every 6 months.
World national anthem.
Really? If they stop sending the stupid shit around compost. That's a fact.
After I read something of value, or
So I live in this
something in
world.
Clubhouse of, ridiculousness.
But I care so
It's a combination of Clown House,
the astronomical
vulgarity, as well as wisdom books. It's all live on YouTube. You just have to Google John Kitover, and you can see over 60,000 videos.
As I get older,
the filmmaker, producer, actor, director, musician, politician, and magician.
And one day,
John Kitover
we'll be here
running as a writing candidate.
That there's more
for the 16th district of Illinois.
I don't dwell on it.
Make sure you request a Republican ballot on the touch screen and type in JOHNKITOVER. March 17th, 2026.
Darkness, nothingness. Void of anything.
All. But I am guided moment by moment along the
this
path
energy called the
of
consciousness of
liberation
existence
in the
does in reality exist. And there is hope for another realm that this very real realm is over.
Around it too.
I'd love
Hello, beautiful. I would love to take you out on a date and spoil you this Valentine's Day. It fucking works miracles.
What I've been born into.
Yeah.
White, blue-eyed, ginger. Love being in a paper proclamation that we could set a whole. We could change the world yesterday with the right idea of things. And the system we're a part of sucks. Sucks hard. How hard does it suck? Really hard. Whatever. So I'm looking at the title again. Jewish Complaint Department. The Chosen People. Out of all the world's people, the Jew is chosen. Understanding the proper death and understanding which is life, nature, and the universe. That physical. Now, the words that go synonymously with the word of God. We just love it. Deist, right?
After I read something of value.
As defined by Thomas Paine. Again, we talk about this Thomas Paine.
My help comes from the Lord.
Thomas Paine holds the secret to democracy. Not holds the secret. He invented the secret of democracy through his works. I said that already. So I'm done talking.
Here, he has motivated many businesses who have previously
get rid of this
left
big
the United
flag.
States.
Am I accepted in this group? What are you talking about? Why are you spending time on
progress?
Clubhouse? Talking to myself too when I say that. Why are you spending time on this? Especially the way it's changed. I've been here since the beginning. Look at Clubhouse. Go to any room. Ugh. It's not like the old days when it helped me, anyway, not take that jab, that nasty jab that they wanted to enforce in us. Forceful. Blah, blah, blah. I'm done speaking. AI, my friend. Guest down below. What do you think? What are you doing to change the world? Do you understand that all even if they want to sell you compost, are you making soil or are you growing food? If you're not, you will, because you'll understand that that's where the work is. That's where the money is. I don't know where you live. It doesn't matter. It's harder as it's colder. What?
Damn, I missed you all. Can't wait to get back home.
Are you alright? Yeah. What's the matter?
Oh, look at that. I told him it's all Congress's fault. Oh, look at that. I told him it's all Congress. Oh, look at that.
Okay, systems and practices.
I see out of our current administration in terms of Okay, so first of all, I'll just say that tariffs. Okay, so I am guided moment by moment along the path.
priests in the Archdiocese of Chicago.
All right, so right now we're outside of Representative.
Yeah, that was a tired of being
I can agree with that. I can say that was tired. I can say it was tired.
You watch Bad Boys?
No, what is it on?
You can call 1%. I'm buying you a pizza. I didn't even spell out what we do with politics that forget.
Damn, I missed you all. Can't wait to get back on the air. February 2nd.
So hold on, and we're going to take it back just by having great. School concern. Values and being a truth teller. Even if they want to shut me. Even if they want to threaten. It doesn't matter. to tell the truth, and we're going to win, and all we got to but we can't wait to and we're going to win, and all we got to do is get even less votes for Radical Raja. His days are up. Raja has been no good for our
Givad Eden. Givad Eden makes sense. We're sitting on top of the hill overlooking the beautiful views of the Mediterranean.
So ICE just showed up in my neighborhood. Mr. Smith. When Attorney General Garland
Then your kid starts fucking lying and telling people that you were abusive and this and that, and he just owns you. Doesn't want to talk to you. Because some kids do that shit. I've always witnessed that in real life. Spoil the fuck out of kids. Just for petty shit. And of course, the kid doesn't want to look like a dickhead, so they gotta lie about the parent. You know what I mean? And say their parent mistreated them. I witnessed that in my hometown from this. And that's what's happening here with the American European alliance. They're grateful as fuck. They're ungrateful. And we want them to do their fucking fair share. I missed you all. They see fit. But unfortunately, they have no. It's just like the kids. You don't have the ability to go on by yourself. If you're gonna need me a little bit, you can't just say fuck me completely. You're not going to China, so they're just gonna take advantage of you worse. So ultimately, they're gonna regret this. And like John said, this betrayal will not be forgotten. Trump won't forget this, dude, I promise you. I don't think we should.
Speaking of that, see about this asshole. Fucking Trump. See what this thing is doing.
You don't like him?
No, I'm just saying, like, he did something that was fucking genius. So it's going back up. These fucking assholes don't know how to play the market. He pulled out at the wrong time, so a few more days. Let me see, to be exact. About 10 more days. 10, 11 days. Yeah. 10.
What's up?
Now let's think of it. That Trump initially supported and funded or backed up. Yeah. This money been sitting there the whole time. We see six. Yeah, definitely. He definitely did that. They initiated $350% that would have made him $21 million. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he withdrew his profit too.
Trump did?
Yeah. Trump.
He withdrew it?
Yeah, withdrew his the profit. What he made, like his profit that he made off of his initial spending. But everybody did it, dude. This shit went to 70. This shit went from $68 million to $10 million within like an hour.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't studied that shit enough to even know much about it. Really haven't.
Oh no, I just pay attention to numbers.
That's cool.
People lie, numbers don't. Right? So you can relate patterns. Patterns are numbers. So the probability, let's say if this person's a thief, right? The probability, and 5 people out of the 7 people that we mutually know say that they took something from them. Probability says that the pattern that says that they're going to probably take something from me, but given a chance, given an opportunity. So you feel me? People lie, numbers don't. Yeah, also people could say, hey, mountains are dick, mountains are this, mountains are that. Well, the times that I came in and hurt maybe was a little dickish at times, but so was everybody else. So it accommodated the situation, accommodated the environment. So,
Hello?
Kind of, pattern says that no, man, maybe he's not a dick.
You feel me? So it's like numbers. Fuck people like numbers.
Right.
Really like numbers. Damn, I just blew some guy up with a fucking grenade. Poor bastard. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. Do you think, so you're talking about cryptocurrency and stuff, right? I think that really is probably going to be the future, man. I mean, what's up, Mark? Come on up, dude. What's going on, Mark? Hello. Got an open room going, kind of, I guess, because there's really nothing else to talk to. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's things to talk about, but the normal rooms that I see are not going, so. Oh, shit, he took off. So what brings you to Clubhouse today there, Mark?
Me, I'm always hanging out, listening to what people have to say, thinking about stuff on day-to-day stuff, so.
Right. Well, are you from America?
Yeah, in Colorado.
Oh, okay, that's cool. What do you think about this whole Greenland thing?
Yeah, very interesting. Probably the most interesting times we've ever been living in. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I think there's some people that are thinking or feeling that this is really important to have, I guess, in some way. So
I think it's pretty important. You know,
in what ways?
Well, we don't have, China's got, rare earth minerals, right?
Yeah, every place has sort of rare earth minerals. Maybe there's more deposits in certain areas, and then there are other locations on Earth that we just haven't discovered yet. Like here in America, we weren't really aware of, nor did we really care about it, I guess at least somewhere around 20 years ago. The Great Salt Dunes in Nevada actually have some of the largest lithium deposits on Earth. And we didn't really know about it. We weren't really aware about it until recently when we really started to need lithium batteries. And then, whammo, it turns out that it was right in our backyard the whole time.
Well, there we go. Well, yeah, I mean, that's good. But, well, I know that, so they have all 17 in Greenland. They have all 17 rare earth minerals. Did you know that?
I didn't know that, and not really would be anything of my interest, because then,
well, it is.
It's not in my interest. It would seem weird to want or desire to take a country that isn't really desiring or wanting to be occupied or controlled.
It's not occupied. We're getting little pockets of it. So we have to protect the area because China and Russia are trying to. Well, Russia's already there. I mean, obviously because of where they are, but we're trying to control the shipping lanes. But also, China has a lot of
a military base there as well, right?
Yeah, we have a couple.
So there wouldn't be really a need to take it over. All we would really need to do is just expand the military base or add additional ones. Maybe make some kind of an agreement where there would be additional ones.
We got to get access to our minerals, but there's not
there'd be no need to take over the country. Just if the desire is to secure it, then the only necessity right now would be to make sure that the military base that we have now is expanded, and then negotiate more military bases if that is the desire of the United States. But control is not necessary.
Just to control it all.
Yeah, well, not control it all, but we wouldn't even need to do that at all. All we would really need is just to have these military bases expanded, and then we would have that securedness. If that's something that you're concerned about, and if there are other people in America are concerned about,
I'm concerned about minerals too.
Yeah.
So we have obviously there's all 17 rare earth minerals, but then there's
There's copper, there's gold, there's graphite, there's diamonds, there's iron ore, there's nickel, there's titanium, vanadium, there's tungsten, there's zinc. All those things that we need. Now, that's not something we're going to steal, but we're, for our alliance, for the future, we have to make sure we secure and the Chinese don't have control.
Not steal it in the sense of like just take it, but maybe steal it in the sense of like occupying or controlling Greenland without their consent. Or if they say, hey, no, we don't want any occupation or we don't want American troops here or anything like that, America will do it anyway, right?
I think we're gonna get. Well, Trump said, he just said 2 days ago in Davos that he's not gonna take it militarily. Listen, I can't know exactly.
He also really screwed up Iceland. He also really screwed up Iceland with Greenland, which is really embarrassing for the whole world because we don't really know whether he's fully cognitively aware of whether he's talking about Iceland or Greenland. And Iceland is actually a smaller continent, much smaller next to Greenland. And if he's in fact not fully cognitively aware of whether which one of those are two, then I'm a little concerned about any of this.
Yeah, okay. Is that you? Okay, that's your saying.
But it would be where today, right now, if, like, let's say hypothetically, if we had another president, let's say we had another Democratic president right now, it would be wall-to-wall coverage about how that person is in some mental decline in some way. Maybe that person has maybe made a mistake or slipped up, but not one peep or one word about this dude's mental health decline.
Yeah, well, Joe Biden definitely had mental health decline. You know that.
Yeah. And let's always turn it back to some childhood kind of like a playground style argument to say, well, the other guy had problems, rather than actually addressing the problems of this guy right here, right now.
Well, you just were bringing back how you said that other people in the past would
no, I didn't say anything about the past.
You're the one who brought it back. You said said that past presidents. You just said past presidents. I know.
It's okay. I wasn't talking about a past president. I know you weren't listening to what I was saying. I know. I wasn't talking about a past president. I was talking about hypothetically right now, if we had a Democratic president now instead of this guy, there would be wall-to-wall coverage about that person's mental issues, whatever, cognitive decline or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the past. I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about right now if we had something like that right now. Are you understanding now?
Oh, you're goofy, dude. You're talking about.
Well, it's okay. I mean, I'm just making sure you're following along.
I just think that. I just think you're goofy. You're kind of hypocritical, but it's all right. I'm not worried about it.
Specifically, in which way? I'm not worried about it either. Specifically, in which way am I being hypocritical? Because I don't want to be a hypocrite. I want to make sure I'm not doing that. So where in which you say I'm being a hypocrite, I'd like to get rid of whatever statement that I said.
Oh God! Hold on.
Madam Speaker, the people of Illinois deserve more than gridlock. It's time we let them.
Sorry about that. I just got a phone call there. Are you there? Whatever. Avtol, what's up, buddy? What are you doing?
Not much. I'm out in Lee. Hope everyone's well.
I think we're doing pretty good. I mean, I'm doing pretty good. I'm just enjoying the day, drinking a little bit of beer, which is a little early, but I just said, fuck it, I'm playing some video games. It's my day off, so. Well, actually, I have all winter off, so it's kind of a beer drinking morning. Not morning, but evening. Video games, chats, debates, What's your thoughts on everything there, Avtol?
Not much. Just trying to make some money here today.
Oh yeah, what you making money in?
On the Greenland deal. Made a lot of
Oh!
deal. Yeah.
Are you on the poly market?
No, but that probably was the cleanest and best way to make money on this.
Did people make money on it?
Well, I mean, yes. Functions uncapped. Get how much you want. Functions like an option.
I mean,
55. I don't have much money on the side. I've got most of my money in my retirement account. So I chose critical metals.
Oh, dude, good idea. Yeah, my best friend actually.
But the prediction markets are legit. They function. They're essentially like an option. They're legal. There's nothing to it. That was a straightforward double your money slam dunk on the Greenland bet. So, just trying to stack that paper. Stack it to the top.
My best friend, he turned all his money into gold and silver, and dude, he's making pretty good money. You know, obviously he's gaining. He has.
That is a great. It's a great trade, probably for the future too.
Oh yeah. He's got 41 ounces of gold, 2,000 ounces of silver. So he's pretty happy right now. You know what I mean?
That's my kind of nigga.
Yeah, he's doing good. He's smart. You know, it sucks. I never had the money to invest that type of money. He was telling me that, 10 years ago. Fuck, dude, money's going on. This gold and silver. I had no idea. I kind of, sure. Oh, fuck. He's watching it, he's laughing all the way to the bank. It's pretty awesome. I'm happy for him. So.
That's good. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, man. Wish my grandfather would have done that, secured his wealth with gold and silver, because that fiat currency is no guarantee, right?
Yeah, you end up like Mark, really dry and broke.
Rio. Yeah, that happens, man. So, are you happy about this Greenland thing? What do you think about this whole thing? I'm pretty happy myself. I'll start off by saying.
Yes. He's showing his masterful negotiation. He's shown that he's able to make the deal. It couldn't be made by screwing them, putting them in
the art of the deal. Yeah. It's funny too, because I got these Canadians, these leftists, that are saying Trump back down, Trump fucking.
Oh yeah, they're so stupid.
What the fuck are they talking about, right?
The term is called taco. Have you heard of it?
Let's let Mark's one of them. Let's let him speak.
Yeah, what is it, Mark? Go ahead.
The term is taco. Have you heard of the term taco?
I've been hearing this word. Go ahead. What is it?
The term is, and it's not anything that I stand by. Evatol just lies about me all the time. So the taco term is Trump always chickens out. Is the term taco?
Okay, so why would we continue with the tariffs if we don't need to? If we got what we want?
Oh, I have no idea how that relates to anything. I was just telling you what taco means.
Well, they're trying to say that Trump backed down because he didn't implement the tariffs. Why would he implement?
If we are talking about trades, and Evatol's into sort of stocks and stuff, I've been into stocks and trading for about 5 to 10 years now. What you can confidently run off of just recently within the last year of Trump is whenever he makes some kind of like a deal, you notice the stock market will go down. That's a signal to buy because we know that it will always rebound or it'll come back up. Opposite to that, if you know that he's about to make a statement about a thing or whatever, you hear there's some kind of announcement coming up about, let's say, Greenland and this whole situation, what you do is you bet against all the markets going up. You bet that the markets will go down, and sure enough, it's every single time he does these sort of things. He makes a statement and does these sort of things. The markets plunge. They fall down by about 5-8%, sometimes maybe 10% in certain areas, and then guaranteed they rebound back up. And I've made at least $10,000 to $20,000 recently off of every single time these sort of things go down. You bet down on the negative, and when they come back up again, you just sell out again. It's just super simple.
Nice job.
That's your confidence in Trump's leadership showing.
Yeah. My confidence in his leadership. It's my confidence in knowing the markets and knowing how people will react to statements that people will make. It has nothing to do with my confidence in the man and the decisions that he's making.
So you're going long the U.S. economy. That's confidence in the leader of the economy, President
No,
Trump.
I'm only betting logically against what I can foresee the markets doing. I can foresee that when a person stands up on stage and says things that are going to really make people nervous, make people really worried about the state of the United States, aware what we're going to do. That is an obvious understanding that the markets are going to go down on that. It's nothing to do with the man and his policies or anything like that. It's just a simple understanding of basic economics.
Yeah, that's a simple-minded way to go about it. I wish you the best on your trades.
Really simple-minded. It's just basic understanding.
It's really basic bitch level, basically, what you're doing. It's what it is, man. You're a...
Yeah, it's a low IQ trading mentality, but we're not. Evital.
Yes, sir.
We're not here to insult Mark. Mark does that on his own. I've listened to him in many debate rooms, and he's insufferable. Imagine having to live with Mark. I doubt Mark has anybody in his life that's really close to him because he's so obnoxious. He thinks he's so smart and intelligent. He's so eager to, yeah. Exactly. Filibuster. Mark, how do you feel about being labeled a filibusterer?
And a dumb cunt, Mark.
Mark.
Oh, I bet the U.S. economy to go up, but it's not Trump. It's everything else. Trump had nothing to do with it. With everything going upwards. But, Trump has nothing to do with it. It's me, Mark. It's me, myself, Mark. That's how it is.
Yeah.
Pure faggot.
Pure faggotry might be a little too nice for Mark because, Mark is actually very proprietary and cutting edge in his own way. Wouldn't you agree, Mark? Or are you just a filibusterer? Hello?
Mark, they're calling you out, buddy.
He must be busy executing a new $20,000 trade. I gotta say, $20,000 buying low, selling high sounds very complicated. I don't know how Mark does it.
It's taco, you see. Trump always chickens out. Whenever he makes a move, the markets go up. So I buy that dip. But it's Trump being a chicken. He said chicken is how I made my money.
That was a very good impersonation. I'm going to have to clip that one onto YouTube. Mark, I just want to let you know, you are on a lot of my YouTube videos. And it's interesting that you say Trump is a taco or Trump always, chimps out. But I've noticed that you actually always chimp out, Mark. Why is that?
You're really done. You're really done. One is not addictive at all. I said, Mark.
Woo! Mark!
There is a CB1 receptor, CB2 receptor. Weed isn't the worst thing, but it's physically addictive, Mark. He started freaking out and giving me a lecture.
I'm addicted to weed.
Yeah, I've been before. You can't sleep when you stop.
Addicted, Mountain, kind of like when you have withdrawals from nicotine.
I don't use nicotine, so I've never experienced that.
You've never had withdrawals before, like when you've been addicted to a thing. Okay.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Nobody can experience withdrawals when you're addicted to a thing like marijuana because you're not addicted to it. You can't.
Yeah, just do a short Google search, dub, and then get back to us.
Somebody could show me if there's somebody out there who gets withdrawals from not having marijuana.
Dummy, I showed you the Cleveland Clinic in Mayo. All of them say physically addicted. Everybody. Do a quick search instead of being so sure of yourself.
And Mountain, have you heard of this guy? I think his name's Carl Hart. This guy.
Who is it?
Carl Hart. He's this sort of a professor of like one of these big universities, and he wrote several books about addiction and about what we had perceived addiction as in the 70s and 80s. And how what we understand it today is not what people think of it as, or what they want to label it as.
Mark wants to legalize nowadays. Mark wants to legalize fentanyl. He thinks that's a smart idea. What do you guys think?
Decriminalize or legalize all drugs. Yeah, that's obviously the smart thing to do.
That's a good idea.
Why not?
Well, I used to believe that too when I was younger, when I first started smoking pot. But after, I've been smoking since I was 15, experiencing different things in my life, from taking Adderall, I was prescribed that, it almost ruined my life. Methamphetamine made my friend shoot himself in the head. My best friend, yeah, I mean, he died in 2018. He put a gun in his head because he was fucking strung out on that shit. Dude, I know what drugs can do to people. Witnessed my uncle. He's in prison, in and out. He killed somebody, beat him to death.
As you being a marijuana user yourself, do you feel like you should be thrown in jail for taking a substance into your body that harms nobody but yourself?
No, but that's marijuana. But certain things like fentanyl, methamphetamine.
You agree.
Mark, let me finish.
I'm letting you finish, but we're understanding you're agreeing with me right now that marijuana shouldn't be illegal. It should be legal or decriminalized.
Yes.
And so we're at the very beginning.
But that wasn't what we were talking about. Hold on a minute.
It's okay.
You were talking about...
It's okay. We're at the very beginning.
Shut up for a second.
This is what he does every time.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
It's okay. Okay, we're at the very beginning where you are agreeing with.
Mark, but you have to let me go ahead and finish here. Certain
you go ahead and say whatever you want to say. I'm just pointing out that you agree. Yeah.
I know what I know. We all heard it. But marijuana is not.
Marijuana shouldn't be illegal.
We're not just talking about marijuana. You said drugs. All drugs.
No, we can talk about all kinds of stuff. But I'm talking about right now.
So methamphetamine.
Couldn't be illegal. Yeah.
Okay, fine.
It should have maybe never made it.
Move on. Yeah,
move on. Maybe never had ever been.
Move on with the conversation. We're not just talking about that. About marijuana. We're talking about different drugs. Methamphetamine is definitely detrimental to people.
What kind of drugs are there out there? Let's classify them. You say there are good drugs, there are bad drugs, and then there are neutral drugs. Would you agree?
Well, are you having a conversation, or are you just going to talk with me?
I'm asking you a question.
I'm the one who's not here, pal.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah. In order to have the conversation, I ask a question and then you respond. Yeah.
No. Because I'm the mod in this room, I'm going to ask the questions and you can respond. We can have a conversation, but you're not going to steer the conversation. Yeah, you can, but you're not just going to steer the fucking conversation when I'm asking you something, talking about something. You're not going to interrupt me and you fucking steer it, dude. You just said you were. So I'm going to ask you, you're going to answer. No, fuck that, bro. So I'm going to ask you. I'm going to talk to you about what I was talking about. You're going to let me finish, right? All right. Let's do that. Well, of course, because I'm the boss.
All right, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator. I just want to say, Mark had a room once called Convince Me God Exists. I went in there and I asked him what the word God means or what the word human means or something. So guess what he did? He reported my account, and immediately thereafter, my account got deleted just for asking Mark about the title of the room. That's the type of faggot Mark is.
Did you do this, Mark? Did you do these things that he's accusing you of, Mark? do something like that. But anyway.
I know, you might feel like it, but you're going to need something more than your feelings. You're going to need some hard proof rather than just thinking that way or feeling that way.
I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I don't think every drug should not be legal because certain drugs make you do weird fucking shit, dude, that does affect you negatively.
If you're worried about making all drugs legal, just go
has
one
no
step
business
below.
being
Let's make them decriminalized first. If you're really worried about making them legal, let's go the first step first and make them decriminalized. What we recognize around the world is any country that makes a drug illegal, any substance illegal, you could call it a drug, whatever you want to call it, any country that makes a substance illegal causes or induces more problems because of the illegality of it than just decriminalizing it and treating it like a health problem. And so, Mountain, at the very beginning of the conversation, you agreed with me that a drug shouldn't have ever been made illegal. It should be legal or decriminalized. If you're really worried about them being legal, let's just go halfway. You can meet me halfway and we'll just decriminalize it. That's fine. Because you recognize, Mountain, that why should you or anyone be thrown in jail for taking a substance into your body that harms nobody but yourself? Doesn't harm anybody but you.
That's not true.
In what way does it harm other people then? Let's talk about that.
Methamphetamine?
Marijuana specifically.
Well, we're going to talk about all drugs too, though, because it's easy. So methamphetamine, man, when you don't realize, I guess, what methamphetamine does to people, man. Pretty soon, I've talked to people. My dad.
I don't know what it does to people.
Have you done
methamphetamine? You're acting as if I don't know a thing.
Maybe I'm
very well aware of it.
Okay, well, you do know that a lot of people, man, they start selling their shit and anything they can do to get high. Pretty soon, man.
Not every single person. Some people.
Lots of people do. It's overwhelming that people are adversely affected by methamphetamine.
Are you worried about the harm of the drug itself, like the actual substance itself? Or are you worried about the actions that a person does when they take the substance? Which one are you worried about?
You gotta account of all, man. Okay. Because what you have to account what it does affecting society and what it does to that person.
Take a breath. Let's take a breath and think about this for a moment. Have you looked up the national statistics on how many people die, overdose, or killed by alcohol and tobacco every year? Are you aware of those numbers?
A lot.
Yeah. Are you aware of how many people die, overdose, or kill other people with methamphetamine compared to those numbers?
I'm not familiar because obviously it's an illegal substance.
I know you're not familiar.
Your argument, those two drugs are illegal. Alcohol and tobacco are illegal, and they kill lots of people.
Of course, dude. They're legal, of course, yeah.
And they
kill
thousands.
There you go. So if you're worried about the substance itself, what we should do is we should make alcohol and tobacco illegal because it kills thousands of people a year, and we should make meth or something else legal or decriminalized because it kills 300 people a year. If we're just going based off of the numbers. But if you want to just make them all illegal across the board, we can do that as well. But what we learned in the 20s and the 30s with prohibition of alcohol, you remember Al Capone and the Tommy gun, we literally created the crime. We created Al Capone and the Tommy gun because we made alcohol illegal. And we learned from our problem. We learned that we should have never made alcohol illegal in the first place because of all the problems, all the harm that it caused. And then we reversed it. We said, let's not make alcohol illegal anymore. And so it's very similar today. We recognize, hey, there are certain substances out there that the actual harm itself on the substance, that's what we should be worried about, not when you take it in your behavior. Because if you take a substance and then your behavior, well, you're just punishing you in how much of a weirdo you are, or how much of a dirtbag you are when you take a drug or a substance, not the substance itself. And there we have to kind of figure out which one's more important. Are we more worried about the actual substance itself or the people when they take these sort of things?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough call there. What do you think, Joanna? What do you think?
I think if we know it's harmful, why take it? And we know today it's harmful.
Well, because that's a very hard argument too. Because I'm not against making everything illegal. Because a lot of things are
libertarian, right? Do you want to live in a country where they just lock you in jail for every little thing that you do? Or do you want to live in a country where you're free, like America? Do you want to be free, or do you want to live in a communist, sort of controlled,
This is a country under God. This is a country under God.
Which country do you want to live in? Where you're more free to do the things that you want to do, or do you want to live in a restricted and you're thrown in jail for every little thing that you do? You got to take the land. You got to figure this stuff out.
One nation under God.
One nation under God. Very clear for you to see. It's not one nation under fentanyl, dumbass.
Well, I mean, there's a balance there too, though, right? I mean, because you have a certain level to protect society. If you just allow drugs to be legal, how many people are going to be fucking fucked up behind the wheel, adversely affecting people that are in society? So, you know what I'm saying?
And then you make laws that will pass to punish people for their behaviors, like we do with alcohol. We recognize, Mountain, hey, alcohol itself shouldn't be illegal, but if you want to go out and drink alcohol and then drive a car, that should be illegal. If you want to go out and harm people with the drug, or going and being affected by the drug, and you want to harm people, then that action should be that action should be illegal, or treated through prosecution, and not the drug itself. And so what we're recognizing, Mountain, is that do you want to live in a country where the drugs are treated as a criminal problem or as a healthcare problem? If you want to treat these sort of things as a healthcare problem, guarantee you, Mountain, you're going to have a better country, a better state. You can look anywhere in the world, you're going to see that prohibition, making a substance illegal, doesn't solve the problem. It only adds and creates more problems. And what we see is the location at least taken the rational approach to say, okay, drugs are here to stay. They're not going to go anywhere. It's not like if we make them illegal, they're going to magically disappear. People are still going to get them. They're still going to find them. They're still going to acquire them. They're still going to do illegal things to get them. So what we have to do is approach this from an actual adult, responsible approach and say, yeah, you are allowed to have alcohol and tobacco. We've allowed people to do that. But if you go out and harm people under influence or your own problems of your own body, then that's what's being prosecuted. That's what's illegal. Your action.
But they don't do that. What's sad about that is, so like, my Uncle Dave killed a guy years ago in Oregon, beat him to death, and was high as fuck on meth. And they gave him a lesser sentence because they said that he was high on meth. And I think that's wrong. I think that's wrong. That they said, oh, because he was on meth, he shouldn't be punished as much. And if you got drugs that are legal, you're gonna have more of those problems. If you allow meth to happen, then you got more and more fucking assholes that are on meth, stealing shit, killing people, can't fucking take care of their family and friends. Dude, I know lots of people. I'm from Montana. I am from Montana, Mark. We've got such a bad meth problem in my state. You don't realize.
I do realize. I totally understand. And here's the reason why that's not going to fly.
Mark knows about it. His own mother was.
The reason why this doesn't fly is because right now, Mountain, people have the ability and are getting methamphetamine. There's nothing that's changed right now in America that's going to stop people from getting methamphetamine. Legally or illegally right now. So the only thing that would stop or control a person from having meth would be regulating it, controlling it in some way. You can't stop it. You can't say you can't have it because they're still going to acquire it. Money will still flow in that direction. There will still be a person that is willing to break the law to get that drug to that person. So the only solution here will be through regulation. And if you are so concerned about people doing things or harming their lives or whatever, you would always and only be in favor and agree with me on regulating this stuff. Because right now, making it illegal isn't fixing anything. It hasn't solved any problems. It's not like methamphetamine magically goes away when you make it illegal. It's still here. It will still be here.
And get involved legislatively. I'll help if you need it.
No, I mean,
yeah, wait a minute. If there's anybody that wants to help me, legislate any kind of draft or anything for decriminalization or kind of get this stuff rolling, I'm happy.
No, not that.
Yeah, no, thank you. Hard pass.
yeah, no
You're
kidding.
a useless
Because
guy. You're a
here's the
useless
thing,
guy.
Mark. We've seen what happened in Portland, Oregon, when they legalized all their fucking drugs. They had horrible fucking overdose deaths and fucking people dying and homelessness and fucking you name it. And then they were so bad they had to repeal it. So that experiment fucking didn't last that long. Obviously, if it's just so fucking great, they wouldn't have repealed it. But dude, there's some real problems with that.
And the reason for that is because it's just one state and it was one county in one area. It wasn't statewide or anything. There were certain
What are you
locations.
talking about?
There were certain counties and locations where those substances were still illegal. You know?
I don't know where you live, but I live in the Midwest, and it's illegal everywhere. Grand Rapids, Chicago.
I don't know where you're at. I don't know what planet you're on. I have no idea what Mars, if you're from Venus or from Mars.
Hey, fuck you. You're an idiot.
Have some respect. Have some respect for women, Mark.
I'm only talking. It's okay. I'm only joking around. I'm only talking about Oregon here. I don't know where you're from, but I'm only talking about Oregon.
The Midwest.
No, wherever you're from. I'm only specifically talking about Oregon. Yeah.
Look, you don't understand. The Portland experiment was a failure. The overdoses went up, Mark, and you keep bringing up Portugal, the one place where it may have improved the overdose deaths. So look, there's some good to come of decriminalization in some aspects, but with fentanyl, no. Marijuana, a lot of us can get on board with marijuana, but marijuana is addictive. Marijuana does cause laziness. It does cause premature aging. It does affect the receptors, CB1, CB2. It does have detrimental effects. I mean, I enjoy marijuana, but I realize that it's.
I'm gonna smoke a bowl of that right now.
It's something like alcohol. It's something to be controlled.
I'm not going to encourage smoking. I have an ex who lives in Hawaii. He's about as wide as he is tall. He's an ex-surfer. Smoked all his fucking life. I'm sorry for cussing. He was so abusive that I had to take my 2 daughters and leave Kauai, the most beautiful place in the country, in the world, I think. So be careful, guys.
Oh yeah. Just because you smoke weed doesn't mean fucking you're gonna be a good guy. You know, really, even in my city, dude, fentanyl's not legal yet. Unfortunately, I'm from a small town. I moved to a bigger city and the second biggest city in my state, which isn't even a lot of people. It's fucking 80,000 people, and I've witnessed 3 or 4 people that they've put blankets on that are dead on the side of the road already. And just from moving here, for being here for 2.5 years. Yeah, I mean, like these fucking guys will be hanging out. Homeless people. It happened to me just last year. I would drive by the homeless shelter every morning on my way to work, and across the street that was this bus barn, or a little bus station, for people, the bus stop. And it had a glass, shelter for people. And it was full of these fucking Indians every morning. And I could tell they were staying the night in there. And I did that for like 2 weeks straight.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Put me in your queue.
Hold on. I come by there one time and I see them all outside. And there's a fucking ambulance and cops, and they were putting a blanket on one of them. One of them was dead, died from an overdose. And they cleared them Indians out of there. But that's like the 3rd or 4th one I've seen since I moved here 2 years ago. I mean,
point of order, moderator. I just want to say. Point of order. I just want to say I want to prove that Mark is a hypocrite because, he is basically talking about chemical substances and the associated actions. But let me ask you this and prove to everyone here listening that Mark is a hypocrite and low IQ. Mark, did anybody break into a pharmacy to try to steal COVID-19 vaccines because they were in such demand? People break into liquor stores and they break, into cannabis stores to take in-demand products. But I got to question, the big pharma narrative about COVID-19, a former Pfizer executive has admitted that it was just the annual flu, and they psyoped everybody into getting a mass vaccination, which was completely unnecessary. I know that may be controversial, but it's from the lips of an actual Pfizer executive. Mark, you're double vax, triple boosted, correct, Mark? Can't answer. Oh, he's going to filibuster by silencing.
Mark's not boosted, unfortunately.
Anyways, I just want.
He didn't believe the science.
He didn't trust the science? Oh, well, that's maybe very progressive of him. I'm just saying that we have been betrayed as Americans by foreign and domestic corporations, as well as our political leaders. Everyone is in on the skim. That's the truth of the matter. Whether you're a doctor, a lawyer, or a politician, or an executive at Pfizer, none of this would have been possible without the U.S. taking on trillions and trillions in debt. So the IRS and the Federal Reserve actually turn out to be the same organization because they're both responsible for taxation, whether it's inflation or your adjusted gross income tax. We are living with essentially clown world people who are in on the grift. So as a candidate, I just believe that we are actually fighting against what you could call brain rot. And Mark here is a perfect example of a man who suffers from significant brain rot. It's an opinion. It's maybe not a fact, but it's an opinion. Mark, how do you respond? Can you filibuster my opinion, Mark?
There's people dying who are drug users. That's different. At least they go looking for fentanyl, they use it, they overdose. Problem with family friends, wealthy people, children were at college and just took a pill thinking it was a pain pill. These are pressed fentanyl pills, just immediately died. Another friend of ours on the app here died in a similar fashion a few weeks ago. So they don't take narcotics. They don't take.
That's sad. We lost a house person, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
So this is the problem with the.
Hopefully not Doc. Hopefully not Doc. I've been missing that fuck.
No, he's around. He's texting me. It's unfortunately Lou, but the ghost of Lou is now floating amongst the rooms. So actually, it turns out if you die on Clown House, someone will recreate you as a ghost so you can live forever on the internet.
Is Lou? That's his name, Lou.
The regular, the alternative Lou's.
Oh.
But you know this. You find some white powder, you think it's cocaine, you sniff some and die. There's stories like this.
That's who I am.
To go back to one point, my brother's friends with Doc, and he can't reach him. His name, my brother's Scooby-Doo. That's my brother now.
Music is saying
Thank you. You know, it's scary, man, because I fucking, so last year, my big sister, she takes hip anxiety. She hates, she has some anxiety. We go to Mexico, and she leaves those pills at home. She thinks, okay, she didn't know she could take it. So, we get there, and she's good for a couple of days, and then there's an argument between my brother-in-law and daughter, and so my sister kind of got in a panic attack, and so we go to the pharmacy, and my sister gets just what she thought was just 3 separate pills of like a generic Xanax, and she takes it, and we didn't realize this, but fucking, she doesn't remember shit until the next day. She took it and she was out, like, and she was walking around with us and shit. But we did notice, like, she was dumping her purse out and shit, like, and she was all like, but yeah, didn't like. We're pretty fucking sure that was fentanyl, man. It wasn't Xanax or anything like that, dude. I think like something, yeah, it could have killed her though. And so I'm glad that we're doing something about some of this drug shit. You know, I mean, we need to.
Yeah, the fentanyl deaths has been plummeting with President Trump's heavy enforcement of the border, as well as the DEA's heavy enforcement on fentanyl and the products that make the fentanyl, precursor products. So they're going after these things overseas at the precursors manufacturing. India, China, Mexico. So yeah, I mean, you don't just go after, you don't just make it illegal. You go full court, start blowing these fuckers up if you need to. Too many people being killed over here by this madness.
Yep. Now that's what my buddy was saying too. He just got out of prison, and he said that while he was in prison, that at least 10 people died that got out early that were like drug users. He was never a drug user. He just got in a car accident and shit.
They get clean and then they don't have tolerance anymore.
Well, that's what happened. Yeah,
it used to be heroin.
He would hear about these guys. Yeah, he'd be like, oh, like these guys would be getting out because they were all drug charges, and like you said, they were clean. And then
before there was
they'd hear about them.
There was no such thing like this. Heroin used to be heroin, and if a guy went crazy and overdosed, he overdosed. But now with the fentanyl, they could be taking a normal size shot. That's it. Like,
yeah, killed 10 of them, I guess. You said.
Well, look at Clown House. You could come on here for 5 years and get trapped in a web. Either you're the fly or the spider. Which one are you? And it's effeminate men like Mark who stand for nothing that make me afraid of the future, because we need strength. We need unity through strength. Guys like Mark, listen, the point is we live in a Ponzi scheme, a fraudulent currency manipulation situation, which sucks, but it is what it is. But there's a but. We will not allow that type of behavior in our society to persist, because it is an infiltration and it is international in origin. And as Americans, I don't know if Mark is a Canadian or what he is, but as Americans, like, I smoke weed, I drink beer. I think that's the extent of what people should intoxicate themselves with. Mark does make a good point about the about charging users. See, in my opinion, you could use it for religious situations independently. I would never mix it with a group, because what I'm trying to achieve personally is intelligence, and I use maybe chemical substances in relation with what I would consider intelligence gathering. But the point is, from an organizational perspective and the long-term survival of America, this type of behavior, this type of infiltration, whether it's literally people or chemical substances, must and has to be repulsed by the federal government. And the federal government has that power to achieve that type of liberation for we the people. But these Democrats that run these criminal sanctuary cities, they don't give a fuck necessarily. So we got a major unity problem in this country, and it's really just a cultural problem. So I witnessed some politicians give some speeches. None of them are addressing the fact that we have a major cultural subversion, which is absolutely obvious, because I'm blocked from all the cultural subversion rooms. eVTOL might call them alternative rooms. But the point is, we have a failure to communicate and a failure to understand the most important topic, which is unfortunate, but it is law. The unfortunate thing about life is lawyers control the world, and everybody is technically a lawyer, but some people have special certifications and credentials to supersede your lawyer superpower. So, I mean, Mark is just you're just a filibuster, Mark. Like, you don't offer anything original or new. I think you're probably a pretty nice person, but I've never really heard you say anything intelligent. And the fact that you say you made $20,000 buying low, selling high, it's like, well, thank you, Captain fucking Obvious.
Yeah, that's good. He made money because of President Trump's leadership.
I know. Fuck is that shit? I mean, honestly, that's one of those deals. One of them deals, man, like yesterday, they're trying to say that Trump's folding with this whole thing with the Greenland situation. Like, you gotta fucking play some pretty good mental gymnastics to believe that, right? I mean, you just gotta be goofy as fuck. But whatever. What do you do, man? There's not a lot of honesty when you're talking about politics, it seems like. I'm just saying, or certain things. But Mark, yeah, the whole thing, drugs should be legal. I don't think so, but I don't know. Kind of beating the dead horse there.
Yeah, good luck cuddling your congressman.
Yeah, that's wild. No fucking way. I believed that at one time in my life too. Before I grew up a little bit and realized how fucking bad drugs can be. You know, I mean, what that shit does to your fucking mind. I mean, Adderall. I never took meth in my life. I've never taken meth. I never will. But I took Adderall because I was prescribed it because they want to overprescribe that dirty shit. Because the pharmaceutical companies make so much money, right? So all I did was tell them that I fucking, don't remember names. I have a little bit of disorganization and one page of questionnaires, and they're giving me a high-powered stimulant that day. It was crazy, man. I mean, it was way easy getting Adderall, but it damn near destroyed my mind, man. It made me so fucking angry and upset.
Well, listen, Mountain, it's been nice talking to you. It's nice to see you again, Kitover.
You too, man.
And Mark,
yeah.
we're not trying to make fun of you or anything. I'm sorry.
I
dump on you and stuff like that, but it was a great conversation, right?
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm gonna end this room here soon myself because I'm kind of getting tired. But yeah, don't take it personal, Mark. Guys, thank you for hanging out. I'm kind of getting tired. Join the room if you want. If not, that's cool too. I'm tired, so talk to y'all later. Thank you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And eat off her plate, then he's just gonna do. Like, y'all don't know, like, y'all the type of niggas just do. When y'all fucking with a bitch, y'all ain't gonna be liking the bitches on that.
You talking about a bitch who's not likable, or is this not a bitch? Not likable.
Okay, my bad. Then you change the word.
It's like one woman in the whole room that's
because
likable.
I understand if I use the word bitch, then y'all gonna just follow.
It's 2 women in this whole.
Okay, this is the Mountain Kid Fox after party in the Talking Apes League 2026 South Wealth Love.
Judges. We're talking about lives that are being lost.
Well, tax Christians
Thank you.
Christians can't worship in Sokoto, Nigeria. Do your research. Pull up Sokoto and then get back to me. So the reason there was a bomb on Christmas was for a reason.
So why not Saudi Arabia? Christians can't worship in Saudi Arabia.
Nigeria reached out to the U.S. Nigeria reached out to us. Tax, you acting like we reached out to Nigeria.
He's alive, so that's all right.
I lived in Colombia during COVID.
Did you?
Yeah, Colombia and DR.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. Talking Apes League 2026 Mountain Kid Fox after party. Let's go!
Yeah. Tired, bro.
We're fucking over here fighting for our life in the U.S. and this motherfucker's in Colombia fucking some bitches' brains out.
Hold on a minute. So you're in the DR, Democratic Republic of Congo, or what?
Bro, the flights were so cheap, people were scared to travel. I was going everywhere I could.
Oh, Dominican Republic.
I was catching fucking $15 flights to Florida on Spirit. I was having a great old time there.
Spirit Airlines, are you crazy? What the hell are you doing?
I was a Spirit Airlines Gold member, bro. I had no shame.
Spirit is not even worth $15. Try to get yourself killed.
You know, they might as well call it Faith Airlines. I believe.
Yeah, I never brought no luggage. I always brought a book bag because I was scared I'd lose some shit.
You know, you guys want to hear something funny that's true? Spirit Airlines is the only airline with a 4 out of 5-star rating. All the other ones are 4.5 stars. Just to throw it out there.
I'm telling you, man, they get the job done. No cushion, but
They pay for their ratings.
Wow, that's scary, dude. No way.
Hey, bro.
Indians, man. They'll fucking put like 200 reviews on your page, bro.
Point of order, moderator. Enough about Spirit Airlines. I'd like to request 60 seconds of your time to read you what's called a poem.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't know. I guess people that talk about Spirit Airlines are a certain demographic. But if you'd like, I'd like to introduce a new material into the room. 60 seconds of your time. That's all. It's just a poem. Moderators.
You shut the fuck up. Ah, man, there was some titties in the fucking thing, and she left because you wanted to talk about bullshit.
Oh, you mean like Spirit Airlines versus Frontier Airlines kind of bullshit?
Now we gotta settle for Fluffy.
Yeah, Spirit gets the job done. I love the Spirit.
Oh, I know you ride Spirit.
You don't know shit about me. Shut up.
Ride Spirit.
Who rides the Spirit in the sky? A Skywalker.
Oh my God, Spirit.
A Skywalker. What's the scary part in a plane crash? The second before you hit the ground, or the 2 minutes before you hit the ground?
I was
with somebody like him beside me.
What? Your titties are back. Now she's done again.
Fluffy titties.
I was on a plane and we fucking took off. I'm like, holy shit, there's power lines. And then we came down, and yeah, dude, it was like realistic as I think it would be. And then I was probably gonna die. Yeah.
You want to make an example of the years for the plane? The Avengers? Yeah, let's do this PTR.
They had one where they're wearing like the Avengers outfit.
Point of order, moderator. Point of order. What's with the PTR and the circling of the widow's peak there on the hair? What's the point there? Hello?
So my barber cut that off, that area. She fucking shaved it off with the clippers.
Problem? What, you got a problem with that? I mean, I get hair there too. Sometimes you forget to shave it.
You're supposed to shave it. That's like a little.
Well, that's where your Shylock comes from.
You're not allowed to shave over because you have those locks.
Yep, they're so beautiful. That's like technically our ram's horns. Hello? Hello? You got a hot mic. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
So welcome to Great Powers. The ghost of Lou is floating around Clown House. He's following me everywhere. Have you seen the ghost of Lou? I don't know who's doing it. Is it Bussy? Is it Nura? Is it Chris? Hello? Watch my mouth. Watch my mouth? Hello? Hey, Shake, did you just tell me to watch my mouth? What was that? I can't hear you. Diego's got a hot mic. Hello? Yeah, you got some bullshit playing in the background that nobody appreciates. Hello?
I think it's perfect.
Yo, you think a lot of things are perfect, I'm sure. Hello? Anyways, I was just asking you, oh my God, look who's here. Speak of the devil and he will appear. The ghost of Lou has arrived. Hello! Welcome to the show! Don't resist it, go with it. Go with the flow. Ooh.
You're such a scumbag.
Is it T-Robs? Is it little T-Robs playing the role of the ghost? I think it's probably T-Robs or Nora or Abby or Bussy. It's somebody. It's not me. I fess up to, my activities here. I wouldn't.
Since you're L, maybe this guy is John Kitover.
It's not me, you schmuck. listen, watch your mouth. I just want to quote you. Watch your mouth. The point is, I wouldn't waste a burner account on Ghost Lou because that account is going to get shut down eventually. I go for the long-term account creation. I wouldn't waste my time creating an account that's going to get mass reported. So anyways, I just want to say is watch your mouth when you speak, because otherwise Shake might warn you about watching your mouth.
All I'm saying is it could be John Kitover, the same guy that's getting investigated.
Investigated for? For fucking with voters, huh? Oh, well, did you hear that we reported Steve Appel to the Attorney General for Social Security disability fraud applications? Oh, you know, anybody on this app that accuses me of fraud is generally someone who's actually involved in fraud. So be careful who you accuse of fraud, because that might be a projection of your own fraud.
Well, what do they say in Illinois? The apple doesn't fall far from the Illinois tree? Here we
Where do you live, Shake? Hello?
Let's just say outside of Illinois.
You live outside of the great state of Illinois, so you don't know what it's like on the inside of the state of Illinois, correct?
No, I know what it's like.
You know what it's like in the inside of Illinois, but you don't live on the inside of Illinois. So who has a better opinion? John Kitover, who ran for Congress, or some fucking loser who tells people to watch their mouth and talks about Jesus all the day long as if he's some type of subject matter expert? And he goes by the name fucking Shake. And he's slightly autistic, pretty funny. Shake, let me ask you a question. Would you rather take a flight from Israel with a layover in Palestine to Iran, or Iran with a layover in Palestine to Israel?
That's a private trademark right there that you're infringing on. Illinois, and you got miles going forward in Illinois. There we go.
Sorry, I didn't mean to infringe on your copyright and proprietary trademark. What I was trying to ask is, if you were to take a Spirit airline or a Frontier airline from Israel to Palestine to Iran, or Iran with the layover in Palestine to Israel, which airline would you rather take?
I would do round trip.
Great Palestine, brother.
What did you say?
Free Palestine.
You said free Palestine? I'm a Palestiner. I don't know if you know who the famous Palestiners are, but they got great powers. I heard the people in Gaza who killed all those innocent people at the Supernova Fest ended up not having the great powers that they thought they did. And it turns out they've been completely eliminated and destroyed through a very aggressive war.
Yeah. You like that?
Hello?
You like that?
So, John, did you get a court date for your investigation?
Watch your mouth, Shake. Put some respect on Congressman candidate Kitover's name. You better watch your mouth.
Did you get a summons yet?
Shake, did you get a summons or an arrest warrant for that child pedophilia sex offender registry that you're on, Dr. Shake? I heard that you're on a sex offender registry. Is that true, Dr. Shake? Hello? Can you hear me?
That's not me, that'd be John Kitover.
I think you might be projecting Shake onto John Kitover. Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. The noise is overwhelming. No one cares about your background sound, dude. Hello?
How many goon coins did you have to pay to get those fraudulent votes?
Goon coins? What are you talking about? The Federal Reserve Kosher Shekel Fund?
I'm talking about the goon coins.
Gooner coins? What are gooners, anyways? I've always been wondering, what are these gooners these incels keep referring to? Better watch your mouth. Hello? Diego, can you hear me? I think the brain rot is getting to you. No one cares about your background noise. Nora in the Anon, she just loves you. She hopes to get back together with you. She wants me to set you back up with her. She keeps begging me, do whatever you can do to get Diego back with me. I'll do whatever it takes. Please help me get back with Diego.
I already said how she can do it.
How can she do it?
If she goes and takes Lou's cat.
She's got to go get Lou's cat?
Yeah.
You're going to make your fucking slave a cat woman? Damn, you are vicious. You really want the best for her. That's Clown World. So the point here is, until Dr. Diego actually reads what we call a book on this app, he will be perpetually stupid. Brain rot is eternal, but reading a book is also eternal. But Diego here chooses the retardation route, and it's not a great power. It's actually a very bad look for retarded people. But brain rot can get so bad. Hello? Hello? I'm not finished speaking yet, Shay. Go get on your flight to Palestine. What I'm trying to tell you is Diego here really needs to step up his game if he wants great powers in 2026, because it's not working anymore. His art project, Ultra Derecha, has completely imploded. Some of his participants in his MK Ultra experiment actually went homicidal, suicidal, and they're still in the room in Anon mode. That's the power of Dr. Diego. It's not great. It's actually very mediocre. It's pathetic. It really is what it is. But brain rot sufferers don't know it. You don't know what you don't know, because brain rot doesn't let you know what you don't know. So in summation, make sure you check all the calls coming in and out of the house, and be sure to get on a round-trip flight from Palestine to Iran and Iran back to Palestine. Health, wealth, love, peace of mind, happiness and strength, everybody. This is your Zen now moment. I'm going on mute. I'm going to go sit in the sun butt naked and tan my butthole. I'll be right back.
Fails to recognize is goon coins are not a recognized currency. So all of his gooning has got him nowhere, especially the goon maxing. Goon maxing. It should be set up where if somebody looks up the definition of goon maxing, it shows a picture of John Kitover.
What does it mean?
It's jerking off to the maximum. Is that a Gen Z term?
That's great.
They also have freak maxing. Who's the nigger in the audience?
Can you figure it out, Ryan?
Huh?
Can you figure it out?
Probably Bussy.
Yeah, that would have shot me.
You think that's pussy?
Yeah.
I thought it was John just because of the houses.
It's probably John, because John always adds me with his burners, and it says add back on the profile.
Could it be BB?
It's John, it's not John Kitover, it's John Amocio.
I don't think so. I think it's the other John.
No, it's probably Kitover. Kitover follows me on Facebook. Kitover adds me on Facebook, Instagram, everything. He didn't add me.
Yeah. Does he have like different Facebooks every couple days?
Yeah.
Someone said that he said let's celebrate like after whatever happened. But I said it was probably being misinterpreted, and then everyone told me that I was wrong. So I don't know. But I feel like you guys are all psyoping me at the end of the day.
hired us to psyop you?
When?
I don't know. You're just really you're psyoping yourself. But I guess you did some. I don't know. You wiped your memories, and now you are on a path to discover it again. I don't know what your plans were, but yeah, you hired us.
Do you like my new profile?
Can we get a Siri that can do something?
I don't understand. How can you guys hear this? Am I in some weird audio mode?
I don't know. Have it like that when
No, but there's also a lot of ambient noise. There's a lot of ambient noise.
There's a lot of problems with Apple. There's a Compass app that works, but when you go to your GPS and start a route, it doesn't point the map in the direction your phone is pointing.
Is that true?
Yeah. When you're looking at the map, if you hit the little arrow, it toggles between 3 different things. But when you press go on directions, you only get, it orients everything north instead of where your phone is facing.
You can de-toggle that.
No, you can't. Not after you press go. So put in an address and press go and see it. You can't take it off.
That's an odd claim. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna do it. So I go to my regular native app maps, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna put.
You see your blue dot. You can hit that triangle, and and there's 3 different ways that it shows you.
I'm pressing go. Now it's oriented so that it's got me centered.
But it's not where your phone's facing, it's north. The north is at the top of your phone. And you cannot change it.
Nope. I'll continue doing. You just have to press that little button.
When you start moving, though, it does change. It does do that. But if you're stationary, it doesn't start out with it in front of you.
Okay, well,
it should be able to do. Because before you press go, it does do that.
Understand context and possibilities. Actively help users meet multi-step tasks. They get so much closer to those principles that I mentioned, like ChatGPT and Gemini. I was also working on a feature you can Siri see what is on your screen and what windows you have open. Advanced information like asking Siri to adjust settings, manipulate applications, or make you want something you are actively looking at. Voice and text-based interfaces are planned, so you wouldn't just be limited to having to speak to it out loud. Of course, do what you probably do in ChatGPT, where you type something out and station like in your messages and things you get into the rest of this video. You need tools and instruments.
talking. You're just listening to what I'm watching. What the fuck? Something happened. This is it's like a glitch or something.
You're watching that on your phone?
No, I'm watching it like on my iPad, on my computer, on my dashboard.
On your infotainment system?
No, I created a custom mount so I can magnetically attach my iPad to my dashboard, and then I just watch TV because
then that's why
I'm in traffic all day.
Coming out of the speaker.
No, but usually you guys can't hear shit, even because I'm usually listening to music. So let me watch.
Are you able to, are you playing from your phone, your Bluetooth through that thing, or can you look it up straight from the thing?
I'm playing the audio through the Bluetooth system of the car.
But it's coming from your phone, right?
No, from the iPad.
Right. Like your phone, do you normally play music from the iPad, or do you
cue it from your phone,
like your phone Bluetooth?
I use the iPad like an infotainment system.
I get that, but the iPad can do more than an infotainment system, no?
It can play videos, I can text people, I can do all kinds of things.
Right. An infotainment system usually just mirrors your screen. And something about that Bluetooth, when you're talking, you're not coming from your voice is coming from your phone. It doesn't sound like it's coming from a car's microphone.
Right. Because I talk through my iPhone, not through my iPad.
Right, and so if you were summoning this video from your iPhone and doing it through your Bluetooth, then the mic and the speaker are on the same system, and now you're talking to us through the microphone on your phone and playing sound on a speaker on an iPad.
Yeah, but I have my headphones on. I'm talking to you through my headphones.
Okay, so that's even better. So we can hear that sound is not coming out of your headphones, it's coming out of the car.
Yes, but normally when I wear my headphones, you guys can't hear when I'm in voice isolation the sound coming out of my car.
Oh, I don't know.
But today you can, so it's like a glitch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my headphone back into the case, I'm going to close it, wait 10 seconds, and then I'm going to put it back on. Hold on.
Cover, I think there's details I was able to find out from people.
Because this is a talking voice. I don't know.
It's pretty considered.
How does it sound right now?
They're advertising.
Like you don't have voice isolation on.
This thing where you can win, but you can't. That was from the former CEO of FanDuel. Another high up at FanDuel told me that the way that parlays just, I don't know, I reminded him of what it's very controversial. Lethal and he's
Austin.
Money is destroying customers and then we read it really the right thing to be doing. So
So what is he telling you to teach you? He's teaching you how to do a parlay?
Mm-hmm.
How many betting sites have you been banned from or limited on?
Who are you talking to?
You.
I've never been banned from a betting site all my life.
They like to ban people that win.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. I just want to say I thoroughly enjoyed that Diego segment of you guys trying to figure out how a fucking microphone works for like 15 minutes. I was in the sun enjoying my time, and it was just amazing. Diego's like, I don't understand. How can you guys hear this? If I leave the mic open, oh my God, you guys can hear it. Like, you are such a fucking... Has anyone ever told you that you're a total waste of time?
Yeah. Then why do you record the rooms? Because he likes to report time wasting. Itself a waste of time. You're not the only one that can waste their time. He wants to go from gooning to goon maxing in order to make a goon coin. He's calling it mining goon coins. Is that what you do? Oh. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, there's such thing as a goon coin. I love gooners. I love all horny fuckers. I'm getting my commercial driver's license to be a truck driver. Oh, don't kill anybody, okay? No, I'm gonna do it because the rape opportunities. The rape opportunities? Why else would I do it? That's not how it works.
This is a perfect example of someone in the ultra director room coming in here and talking about doing something but not actually doing anything. It's just a collection of low IQ, white trash, supremacist, racists who love to come in here and project about things they love to do. But as you can see, since I've been recording it for years, it's actually just people talking about nothing, wasting all their time. Congratulations. Everybody have a great time. Welcome back to Ultra Derecha, the Brain Rot Trust House. It is a Robert Taylor art collection but it's actually mostly all my rooms. Look at the history in here. Or just go to Diego's actual, profile. Or go to the Ultra Derecha house. Let's look at some of these room titles. Oh, we got DMX. We got me in my little drum room. We got the Nora Bandura versus John Kitover lawsuit room. We got another DMX, another Trump, it's all John Kitover. Isn't that amazing how it works out where somebody actually wants to, create a hate space, but it turns out just to be John Kitover trolling the low IQ. I really love the work we've done here, everybody. And look at the two Anons. Diego's the only top Anon publisher here in the alternative space. All right, everybody, I'm going to go back to tanning my butthole. Have a great day, everybody.
hopefully we got. I'm not sure what's the latest updates from all that. I'm pretty sure they quelled it all.
Listen, all communication is hypnosis, and if you're going to take the word of this stroker, Mikhail, the laptop repairman, anti-Semite-Palestinian terrorist promoter, all I can say is brain rot is real, and until I hear someone read to me a book on this app and prove that they're not stupid and don't suffer from brain rot, that's all I got to say about this ultra-derecha specimen, the collection of human shit that is formed in this fucking room.
He has that recorded or something. His name is Gaza. His name is Gaza.
I'm just saying, if you hate the J word, you are the lowest IQ piece of shit in the world. What kind of a person hates God's chosen people? What a fucking human shit stain.
I know, you gotta be the shit stain to hate us.
You know, Gaza, I didn't know how much Randy McDickerson hates you. Apparently he does.
He does? Why?
I won't say, but I saw him, I was talking to you the other day.
Yeah, why does he hate him? I want to know.
I don't want to say. But then he was like,
you started it, now you don't want to say? Like, that's weird.
Well, I'm sure Gaza knows.
It's not weird. That's what David does. David says all kinds of weird things all the time, but saying something's weird is not evidence. The truth is David is a hardcore alcoholic who loves vodka martinis with blue cheese olives. Many of you have heard him slurring his words where he's completely unintelligible. Hello?
Retarded children, let the children out, you fucking sodomite.
Oh my God.
What?
Hey, John, you read a lot of books, right?
AI is a Malachi.
Oh man.
John.
No, you're asking a question you know the answer to. You can go to my YouTube and watch me reading books for hours.
John, how do you explain to us you can tell?
Good question.
How many times a day do you do something and how many do you use special ed? Dipshit.
John, when was Marcus Aurelius' Meditations published?
Let me Google that for you. I think he was alive about 150 years after the death of the blessed, holy, ancient one, Jesus Christ. So what I'm trying to say is asking a question about Marcus Aurelius versus actually reading his book and trying to comprehend and understand what's in the book, that would be the better question for everybody. Real information transfer, not this low IQ information transfer that you gooners love to goon with each other. The point is, would you rather take a flight from Israel to Palestine to Iran and round trip from Iran to Palestine to Israel on Spirit or on Frontier Airlines? Thank you, I am complete. Hello? I just want to quote Jazzy and say, hello?
Fox out a account that says Ghost of Lou that comes around.
It's Ghosty. Who is that? That person sent me a friend request.
I'm not coming to you with Blue BB.
It's Prince.
No, I was in the room when it happened, bro. I don't know. I still don't understand why Prince is simping for Amir after Amir talks shit to him.
Oh, hey, Prince. Maybe
When did I ever sit?
Maybe are you good friends with Prince or no?
Yeah, he's my buddy. My buddy. I'm just trying to protect him from Amir, but he doesn't see it.
David and Gaza, they're psyoping me with a gold North Face jacket.
And then he went into Amir's room and was acting like a weirdo on stage. Wow, they recorded every fucking thing and they're gonna play it on YouTube. I don't know why you even did that.
I accused Amir of working with the North Koreans because I heard someone on here say that.
I know. It's crazy.
I heard someone on here say that about him.
I heard a lot of things about you and I don't say it because I know it's not true.
What'd you hear about me?
That you're smart, intelligent. I know it, so I don't.
Danny, show me a picture of your Jewish man.
She got a sweet ass. Boo-boo.
Guys, see, that's the problem. She's a woman, not respect.
No, well, I don't care. I want to see her Jewish titties. Quit being a fucking Jew and stingy.
You fucking goof. Have respect for a female, man.
Yeah, fuck that.
Because
bizarre milkers.
No, honestly, you need to go to your Tarzarian milkers, bitch. Show me your big Abby Shapiro milkers.
Ribono Shalom, I am selling Noura Bandour cleavage photos. If you want to see Noura Bandour's Arab Palestinian tatas, I'm selling those for $100 a pic. Again, hit me up in the DM to buy Noura Bandour's $100 titty photos.
I want to know if it's true, Prince, because Dr. Osama has every fucking video, text, soundbite from Yael and claims he got it all from you.
Me? Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know, but how the fuck does he even have that?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, from Prince.
I never sent shit. What are you talking about?
He's saying that she sent it to you and you sent it to everybody, but he kept it. So weird.
Who? I have no idea what he's talking about. What are you talking about?
That guy fucking Dr. Osama, bro, he started sending me a bunch of shit on Telegram. Like, like, oh my god, her boobs, her body.
Whoa.
She has fake titties. Videos of her.
Hey, what do you rate it? BB, just out of curiosity.
Like a 8 or 9 out of 10.
Yeah. Send me her titties. Don't be Jewish.
No.
She needs to
And
I'll give it a whole PR next time I see her.
Bro, she's like 4'9" and cute. You know how fucking amazing that is?
She's
like,
fair.
No, he's like, she's lucky she doesn't fucking fall over. Like, she's too short for tits that high. It's weird.
Isn't 4'9" is that midget level? She's like a
No,
tall
I think it's 2 inches above dwarf.
Okay.
It's like super cute.
That's fucked. She's a firecracker. She's the type of bitch. If you were with her, like in a relationship, you'd probably want to murder her. Like I couldn't imagine actually being with her. I would murder that person.
Okay, we've confirmed that these two homicidal psychopaths would murder a beautiful woman, but if you do have pictures of this beautiful woman, my number is in the chat. Definitely text me these photos. I definitely would love to see them. If you have Cash App, I will send you a Cash App. I don't care who you are or who's listening, but send me these fucking nudies. I'm begging you. Numbers in the chat. I will Cash App you afterwards a nice amount. And I will trade you Noura Bandour's titty photos for these titty photos. So if anybody wants to get in on this titty trade, send the numbers in the chat. Thank you all very little.
It's titty economy. The women know. So women know what happened. It'd be a cop.
This is actually the modern day fucking mental asylum, Clubhouse? It really is.
Absolutely. This is actually a psychiatric holding facility for people who are on the verge of 5150ing themselves. And Diego has created a backstop or a backdrop to the 5150. I want to thank everyone here who for years and years and years have allowed me to film them playing the fool. That's right, the fool. That's low IQ brain rot type stuff, people. Thank you very little. Numbers in the chat. Send me them juicy titties. I'm begging you.
BB, gun to the head. Who's the most normal person in this room right now?
The most normal person in this room right now? I would have to say Diego. Even though I think he's good, but I think it's Diego. I think his trolling's on point and he doesn't fucking waver.
Well, Diego got really no bone in the fight, honestly.
Bone in the fight. This guy suffers from vitamin D deficiency. I saw him at a gas station. He had dandruff all over him. His family looked like they were robot automatons. And this guy's got the worst vitamin D deficiency I've ever seen. Talking about vitamin D deficiency, David, not only are you an alcoholic, you probably suffer from vitamin D deficiency. Anyways, everybody, I got to get back in the sun to tan my butthole. Numbers in the chat. Send me those. Get back a nice Cash App and some Noura Bandour titty photos. Thanks, everybody. I'm going on mute. God bless.
Nora's got some nice boobs, too. I can see through her shirt. Oh, yeah.
Tittyfortitty.com, everybody. It's my latest startup. We're exchanging We're exchanging titty photos for titty photos.
Was when she was in the elevator and she said something like, "You will not disrespect Mary. You will not disrespect you," something like that. It was pretty funny.
So that part.
You find it funny that somebody had a
Somebody should have stuck a crucifix in that Jew's face and said all of those things that she was saying.
Yo,
you think that was funny that she had a mental breakdown like momentarily? Come on, man.
She was smart, actually. She made it about Christ.
Mary. She accused me, but it was not
How
me.
dare you, Danny? Why would you blaspheme
Very
Mary?
quick recovery, too.
It was Mel.
Unlike you, she was a fucking virgin.
It was M.
Check your fucking mouth.
The thing was, it was M and me, so then I felt responsible for it.
What the fuck is wrong with Pepe, bro? Are you really that fucking mentally ill, bro?
What are you talking about, bro?
Oh, is this your first time listening to Pepe the Jew hater, the great anti-Semite racist of Clown House? Is this your first time listening to this low IQ white trash piece of Sicilian or Mafia, whatever the fuck is Sicilian? What are you, Corsican? Fucking Corsica must have really got lucky when your family left that fucking shithole island. It brought up the quality of the island by like 100%. Oh, Pepe's gone. Thank God we can all go back to normal again.
Well, the year up in 2010, so I haven't murdered anybody, so fuck you, buddy.
You go on here, sit there, and you sit on this fucking app and fantasize about killing hitchhikers, Pepe. You're a fucking... Yeah, and today you say you're going to start driving a truck around? Well, great. Oh my God, so you can sit on Clubhouse all day long and drive a truck. Dude. When you pull the fucking string at the top, when you sound the horn, you can go, Pepe's on Clubhouse and driving a truck. Dude. That's how you do it, Pepe.
I'm sorry, you're too much of a pussy to rape. And you're a faggot.
I'm too much of a pussy to be raped by you? Is that what you just said, little Pepe? Pepe, are you 4'10" or 4'11"? Because when I saw the picture of you in the car, it looked like you were on a booster seat. So I'm just wondering, are you 4'10" or 4'11"? Which one is it?
11. Yeah.
You're 5'11"? You're not even 6 foot? Little guy. Oh, that's so cute.
No child.
6'4".
I gotta say, though, if that wasn't a mental institution with you guys and this was the room, I would jump out the window.
Okay, I'm 6'4".
I would never want to be discharged.
BB, we'd have to call the nurse over and ask for more food because you'd probably eat all the food before you jumped out the fucking window.
I'm 6'5".
So you could be standing up and I can motorboat the titties with my face.
You're right.
It's pretty cool.
I'm 6'5".
You like doing the Amazon position, like where you hold me like on the bitch, and then you keep under my butt, and then you move me, and you keep on moving like me up because you penetrate.
I just found out about the Amazon position, and I want to try it. I really want to try it.
What's the Amazon position?
It's when the guy is on the bottom, but the woman fucks him from the top.
Yeah.
No.
Like,
I want to do it while I'm holding you and you're holding me like a baby.
I fucking love that position, bro. Your cock's in this weird position that every
you never tried that? It's just called like a girl riding your cock.
I love it. Yeah, it's all
No, but it's not like a woman on top because it's weird with the legs.
Because your dick is literally pointing out in that position. Your dick is literally pointing out from towards not the top of your, like in front of your legs, but behind your legs, and so it looks like he's doing the plowing.
No, but wait.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. This is not one of great powers. I just want to quote a black African American who said that Muslims are the reason blacks are here in America. Listen to this. It's unbelievable.
People, Christians and Jews, even shove. In fact, from 700 AD, from what I've been researching, go this stuff up. 18 million.
Oh, did he leave?
Blacks.
Anyways, that's Dr. Malouf.
Oh, Prince.
Fucking love you guys.
Shout out to the Anons on this app that have contributed $10 this month to listening to this brain rot. Oh, wow. Here we go. Hello.
He's got word Tourette's.
I just want to compliment Evital and accurately describing this space as being alternative. It is certainly an alternative to being productive.
You need to get a fucking hobby, dude.
Go look in the mirror and say that to yourself as you project again, you 4'11", low IQ former boxer.
All you do is record rooms and say nonsense on fucking Clubhouse. At least I have plans with my life. I'm gonna go to New York and do the Amazon position with Danny. And I'm gonna get my commercial driver's license, and I'm gonna rape all over the country. I have plans in my fucking life, you faggot.
So you're gonna go become a national rapist driving a truck around on Clown House. Fascinating lifestyle. I'm sure your father, the judge, would look down from heaven and say, "That's my boy. I went to war for this kid. I fought to the death so this little guy could go around the world in his truck, raping people and talking racist shit on Clown House. Oh, your dad must be so fucking proud of you, Pepe. Oh, Papa! Papa, I'm so glad you decided to leave Corsica so I could have this big opportunity to drive a truck for Walmart so I could rape people and talk my shit on Clown House. And I need to find a hobby? Sir, I suggest that you find yourself a hobby."
Remember, we always talk about the parallels to power for the Nazis and the Confederates, but how about we talk about the parallels and power to the... Remember, we always talk about the parallels to power for the Nazis and the Confederates, but how about we talk about the parallels and power to the people, to the organizers, and to the leaders? That same power exists because we exist in this moment of strife. We exist in our anger because what we have lived under is being taken away from us, which means that something was there already. So now,
Big La!
not only as a hit.
Hello? Oh yeah. Welcome to the show, Big La.
Yeah, I know it's you. I've been trying to find you. I'm back in school now, so I don't be here like that. But like, damn, where you been? Big music in the building. Don't get fuck with us. We smoking all your like cigarettes, like cancer sticks.
Corporate candy. Hello? Hello. Why do F words love F words so much? No, why do F words smoke F words all the time? Why are they so addicted to the F stick? Why are F words love the F stick? Hello?
Why do F words? I'm trying to figure it out. Why do F words love the F stick? The E stick?
No, the H word. Don't you know that we are all homos? Homo sapiens.
Oh yeah, Homo sapien, right? That means I'm just a human being, right?
Well, anyways, the ghost of Lou is here saying Big La Nigs. Wow. Ghost. Danny is an N-word. Uh-oh.
Before we kick him out, let's see what I think a ball is pussy. Yo, come up in here, bitch. Actually, do what you want to do. It's your room. He's a bitch, or why is he calling me a nigger?
Prince is here. Hey, Prince. Welcome back, Big Nose. How you doing?
Yo, Ghost, your dick is so small that I don't have a problem with small dicks, but Ghost, yours, I would personally just punch it in a little more.
Hello?
Hello?
No, Prince is talking. He was making fun of me. Hello?
Hey, Ham, are you on good terms? You're a house member, so you must be nice, right?
Yeah, cash in that pink ticket. This is White Belts and Chillism, everybody. Cash in those pink tickets.
I'm dead. I'm going to cash it in right now. Hold on. I'm going to go this room. I'm going to be right back.
You're also in great powers. This is an ultra derecha conglomeration.
I love you. You're my homie. I'm going to cash it in right now. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's my Toronto main squeeze. Ooh, Ultra Derecha is live on YouTube now. Subscribe now to Clubhouse Live Podcast.
I'm back, and Big Love's in the motherfucking building, and she cashed the ticket out.
Big Love in the house. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Free my nigga Tori. We screaming until he's free.
Free my N-word Tory until my N-word is free. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
No, you can say nigga, just don't say nigger. That's when us blacks get mad. Don't say nigger. You can say nigger.
Hello?
Give me the pass if you want.
Ooh, you gonna give me an N-word card for the day? Hello?
Make sure that you only use it by nigga with the A. You got the pass. I got you.
Ghost of Lou writes, F the J words. I'm Lou Sir from the grave, N-word. Let me out, N-word, John. Wow, Lou is talking now. Lou wants to talk. Welcome to the show, Lou. Who are you? Welcome to the show. Ghost of Lou is here, making his first appearance live. Welcome, Ghost of Lou. Hello? Hello? Hello?
You gave him a mod?
Everybody gets a mod. Hello?
I was like, he hates him.
Welcome to Clown House, everybody. What up, Danny?
Danny, I'm giving Danny. That's my friend.
I didn't want this mod at all, but
you're my friend. Excuse me, Danny? Wow. I thought we were friends. Like, seriously. Like, are you ready to do this? We're in a room right now. Like, can we keep this to
okay, so I'm hoping that Ghost of Lou means Lou didn't die because I love Lou.
Lou's been dead for a long time. Like, seriously, I don't even know who he is, but I know that he's been crying about it, and I don't know who he is, but R.I.P. to Lou. Lou's been dead for at least a week or more. So, Danny, seriously.
Okay, so we all know music's a little weird, right? We all know that music's connected in some weird Aleister Crowley, like
music is never good at grieving with certain things. Like, I use music as for grieving. It's real good. Yo, Danny, read the chat. This ghost guy's being a real bitch.
Okay, so Lou didn't do any snitching.
Bro, like, no, I think this guy's name, this guy, Ghost of Lou, is trying to be Lou. I'm understanding what's going on right now. I'm just taking it in.
Big Les finally catching on, everybody. This room is being live streamed to YouTube Live. Welcome, everybody. Invite people to the great powers, to the N-word, H-word, J-word, K-word. This is White Belts and Chillism, as well as Ultra Directia. Super Combo Room. Bonus extra special YouTube footage.
And can you put Big Law and Danny's in the cut and we're fucking bitches up? Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, that's crazy, Danny. I didn't even understand what you're saying.
Pookie in the house. Hey, Pookie McPookster.
So you know what? That could be Bussy. Because okay, read what snitches get ditches, karma's a bitch, Lou dead. And
nigga,
Bussy?
I don't read that. Bussy doesn't follow me.
I think Bussy would say karma's a bitch, Lou dead.
Pookie McPookster. Hey, Pookie.
It's funny because I don't even know what's going on like that, but I do know Lou's dead. Like, that's crazy. And that's he's friends. So he's like my nigga for life, my whitey for life, right?
Hello?
So, bro.
I just got a weird shit that made me.
I pinged so many people in here, music. I pinged everybody. Yo, Bing, come up. It's a safe place. I swear.
Yeah. Ping everybody to the room. Ping, ping, ping.
Yeah, Yo, Bing.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Bing. This is my homie, music. He's a real one. He's rocking with my. Oh, yeah, and I have merch on the way. As soon as I graduate, merch is on the way.
Oh, yeah.
And music gets free merch. I swear to God, you get free merch.
Dead ass.
treated them in the other rooms. You know what I'm saying? He's actually a real nigga. Oh,
Woo, I got street cred. Oh yeah, I'm a real N-word, baby. Free Tory, free my N-word. Free Tory, free my N-word. Oh yeah. Pussy McPunk stay in the house, wherever the White House, what them chilling. Oh yeah! Music makes me lose control. Hello?
I go to where the people don't like both. You don't like me, well, let's be friends because they don't like me too. And you know what? We tend to arrive at all these motherfuckers at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah.
I think they love you a little bit.
I find you to be Bing has been my friend since 09. Pookie, you're a real one. Thank you. I find myself entertaining too, and I'm happy to entertain the people. Fucking deep. I swear to God. I feel like I'm on a comedian show sometimes. I dead ass get lit. Cause I feel like Clubhouse, like okay, Clubhouse, the club in my house. So I go buy my alcohol. I bring the club.
Ooh, she get the clubhouse.
In my house. I use the app how you're supposed to be using. I use it accordingly. I get my liquor. I find a club on Clubhouse, and I'm in my fucking house. What did I do wrong besides get too turned like Miley? Come on, bro. Leave them in my motherfucking house on Clubhouse.
All right, point of order, moderators, point of order. Everybody invite your friends to the room. This is N-word, H-word, J-word, K-word. Invite.
Everybody ping up. I'm finna ping more people. Yeah, we can all talk while we ping, but yeah, yo, Pookie, like, for real, like, I know we just started, to getting to know each other on here, but yeah, I never had no problem with you. What, did we ever fight before? I can never remember. I didn't fight you before, did I? I don't think I did. Me? I never fight you.
Hello?
Yeah, we never got no problems, I'm saying, but like, I only come here to fuck around, dude. People, did you ever see me annihilating somebody? Because I'm not that guy.
Hello?
They started it first. My ex exposed all my moves on here. I'll just tell you from now. Hello. I have to tell her now so she knows. My ex exposed all my moves.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Back in the day, I was an escort for like 5 years in my life. When I was young, like I'm 30 now. It was in like 1920s, So like they dug up a lot of shit, and I changed my life. So I don't even need to tell you guys what I do. At the end of the day, I still have more money than everybody. Anyways, it's not just from back in the days. I still have more money regardless of what I do, right? I'm a Canadian. But let me tell you something. The way they try to use it against me on this app, they thought I was gonna run away from the app when all this happened. No, I'm still here, bitches. So just know, like, being my friend, it comes with oh yeah, they say all that shit about my past, and there's nothing I can do about it besides like, fuck you, bitches. I don't know what to tell y'all. Fuck your dad, bitch. I'll get on that well. I don't know what else to say. I'm retired. What the fuck I'm finna do about it? I'm gonna keep pointing. See what I'm saying? Like, thank you. Thank you. And they were so like, they played the police card and figured out my shit. Like, good for you. I'm not gonna go find yours. I'm just gonna like let God deal with it. Which he will. Anyways, that's all I got gotta tell you, Pookie, like, don't worry, we could be friends, but just so you know, when they get to that nitty-gritty, they're gonna tell you, you don't think I was a prostitute whore? I'm a retired prostitute. Retired. Okay? Retired.
Big love. A lot of these girls, they sell it anyway, but they just don't have the title.
You're all on OnlyFans, and I don't have an OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? That's how I get. You'll see, Bing. That's how I get the bitches when they come. I'm like, bitch, you're on OnlyFans selling your fucking feet. I don't care if you're selling your fucking fingernail. You on that shit, hoe? I've never made an OnlyFans before. Never made an OnlyFans, but I'm the whore, right? Bad. Say no more. Say no more. You know what I mean? This is never
something. Changed so much stuff, you know. I think, you know, even Clubhouse, you know. I think the reason why I got so popular was because of COVID.
Did you know, Bing, at the beginning of Clubhouse, they were fucking making businesses or some shit? Apparently, Clubhouse wasn't like a troll thing. I'm dead. I'm like, well, I joined.
Yeah, there was networking and all that stuff in it.
Yeah, and I joined fucking Clubhouse in like 2022 or something, January or something. Like, there was no networking. It was just straight trolling. Like, my friend, my homie that trolls, like, brought me there to troll. You know what I'm saying? So I'm confused. I'm like, so when was it normal? Like, what, 2016? How long's the app been around for? Because 2021, it was straight fucking trolling. I know.
I remember 21 Savage. When 21 Savage and Kevin Hart, and I remember like all the celebrities was here at one point. So that must have been at that time, you know.
Wait. Kevin Hart was on here?
I remember Kevin Hart. He and all that stuff.
I was not here.
That must have been right at the beginning, you know, like right at the
I'm so dead.
The reason I came on here was because Wack, you know Wack 100?
Oh, yeah, yo, you don't remember? You don't remember? He used to let me up in the rooms back in the day?
Yeah.
And I'm beefing that, fuck that fat clay face bitch. Not beefing that nigga. He won't even let me up in the room. Sometimes if he's in there and he sees me, if I comment too much, he boots me. I swear to God. He doesn't want to look for me. Yeah.
I want to tell you, listen, people, like, when you come to people's rooms, they love it. Don't let them like it. They might but they always love it. They just, you know,
You think you're a real one, because my auntie told me too. My auntie was like, they're lying. Like, you know, I let my auntie, and my auntie's 68 years old, and I let her listen to them harass me one day until she said, turn it off, I can't. Like, she was about to fuck with her table. She's like, and she knows everything about me though, big, so you know what I'm saying? Anything they were saying, she knows, you know? You know, back in the day when I was old man, all that shit. She knows what I did. It's my sister, my auntie, like, come on. You know, I'm like, yeah. Who that?
No, that's my auntie in Spanish, I think.
Oh, you said TT, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you said PT. I'm like, who the fuck is PT? Yeah, TT. But yo, Bing, you missed a lot, my nigga. Yo, music, like, what's fun? And we're out here celebrities in the next room because that Pookie, was her name Pookie? She was like saying, oh yeah. Can I say hi yeah for them? Hi yeah. For y'all in the other room. You know who runs shit? Big music thing. We run shit. Niggas wanna be having that sweat ass niggas. N word, H word, JK, K word, BFR, bitch. Be from far. Hoe ass sluts. And everybody tell Yasmin she's a dumb whore. She's a fucking dumb bitch. And she needs to stop getting work done on her nose. Or just stop doing cocaine. The cocaine does more work than the fucking Dr. Miami. And you didn't even go to Dr. Miami, Yasmin. Get together, hoe. And shout out to my homegirl, Pumpkin. Pumpkin's a real bitch. What's up, Danny? Danny's a real bitch too. Fiona's a real bitch too. So he's a real bitch too. But Yasmin, two on your dad's dick if I ever catch him. Osman, you're a real dick too. I mean, a real bitch too. I fucked that up. Osman, you're a real bitch too. Okay, I think I'm done now. Woo! Y'all with me? Danny, what are we eating today? Yeah, hopefully she gets that to them. Hey, Lonzo.
Big Lon, you wanna do some trolling or something? You wanna troll some rooms?
I mean, I'm with it, but they don't really keep me there. I mean, I'm with it, but I'll use this room as my base room to come back to because they don't usually let me. They kick me out right away. I say, oh yeah, like, oh, get her out of here. Like I laugh about it.
You know what you have to do, yeah? You have to have a normal conversation first.
Fuck that shit. Stop thinking of it. No, man. I do my shit at a certain type of, if they're dumb enough to let me in, that's on them. And what's the normal conversation that's gonna happen around here? No, the fuck is not. Big, see, if they was you, different story. If they were music, different story. If they were Lonzo, different story.
Right.
No, these bitches, they gonna get the fuck they know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? That's why they can't say, oh, let her. I want to say, who let her up in here? I love that when they do that shit. It's just hilarious. Like, a lot of times they won't even let me up. That's why it's like Bing, it's better you just make a room, let me in the room, and then ping my ops because they ain't letting me over there because they know how I press them. I press them like I'm a juicer. You see what I'm saying? And and Bing, it's been a long time, Bing. I've been getting way sicker on these little bitches. I'm in school right now. I'm out here retaining information, and I'm coming on here Fridays. The only reason I'm on here right now is because I don't have homework. I had homework every day last week. Every fucking day I had homework. You know what I'm saying? This week, I did my assignment. My assignment was due Friday. I actually finished it. It was basically done yesterday, but I just finished the editing today and handed it in early around 12 p.m. You know what I'm saying? It's not due till, that assignment's not due till, is today Friday? No, tomorrow's Friday, right? It's not due till Friday, 12 p.m. Even after we do. That means she's going to give us a new assignment. But I have Friday's work done. I'm not with these motherfucking bullshit little bastard ass children. Because when I finish and get my degree, these bastards are gonna And I'm gonna be an addiction worker, Bing, just so you know.
Wow.
Yeah. Danny, remember? Addiction worker. Yeah, Lonzo, I'm gonna be addiction worker. Obviously, it's not gonna be for alcohol. It's not. Yeah, it's not. Obviously, it's not gonna be for alcohol and weed because that. Those are social things, and those are the two things. Yeah, I get a little bit drunk. Okay, I know, but I'm actually saving crackheads and people that are that have the Narcan. I'm gonna learn how to do CPR until the ambulance gets there. Certain things that people I'm dedicating my life to help other people. Literally, at the end of the day, I'm gonna be making $35 an hour. The job I already found. The minimum though for addiction worker is 25, but I already found a job because my friend has already been working in the addiction office for 5-6 years. They just want to play with me. $40 an hour.
You can go all over the world with that, you don't even have to. You can go anywhere.
Yeah, but where I am in Canada right now, it needs it bad. Toronto. You know what I'm saying?
What they doing out there?
Toronto, Brampton, Kitchener, London. It's terrible.
Do they do balloons out there?
No, that's in the UK. The balloon thing. That's the Somalis that do that. That doesn't happen out here in Canada. You know what's crazy? I heard it from a song, and then I heard it from people talking about it on here, and then I asked one of my friends, what are your friends? And I was like, what's with this balloon shit? And they're like, oh, yo, I don't really know what they said exactly, but they're basically it's bad. And they were telling me that that's what they do in the UK and or in America. They don't do balloons in Canada. These Somalis out here don't do balloons out here. No. That's that's on the equivalent of being a crackhead. Because when I heard about it, I'm like, oh, I know why they don't do it in Canada. It's crackhead fucking. Lonzo, you can come up, I'll give you a bean. You're my friend. It's a safe place.
Let me ask you this question here. What's the difference between Minnesota Somali and a Canadian Somali? What's the difference?
Okay. Minnesota, not a lot because a lot of the Canadians go to stay in Minnesota, so not a lot.
okay, so they literally like, oh, okay, I'm good.
You have to think of it like this, babe. Think of it like, if, like, would you just go somewhere on your own and, like, you know, remake it? Yeah. Like, the Somalis, the Somalis in Canada, at least, they go to where, like, certain places, like in Toronto, Dixon is known for all Somalis. Like, Dixon is a Mali spot for real. It's like a real one. You'll see other places where you'll see Somali people there, but like most of the real Malis live in Dixon, and you can even go Google that shit. It's crazy because on Google, if you check Google and shit, it's like the Dixon was called something else before it was Dixon, right? They changed it, but that's where all the Somali people from back in the day went to. I'm talking back like
when they migrated
2000, 1980, like, you know, they've been going there for a long time. That's why Dixon in Toronto. That's where the real one is.
Have you ever heard of this guy from Toronto, Trey Mission?
Trey Mission?
Yeah. Don Mills. He said he was from Don Mills.
Do you know how old he is?
I don't know. I think he's maybe about early 30s, something like that.
Hold on, let me check real quick.
Yeah, you look him up, man. He can rap quite a bit, man. He's kind of rapping in the UK. He made some noise in the UK scene for a little bit.
Yo, okay, I see him. Trey Mission, like, no, I never heard of him still. I never heard of him.
Oh, okay. But I thought he was like a household name out there, you know? Because I saw him, you know.
In Toronto?
Yeah. Because I know you run that big one. Was it Jason?
No, I love you for that, but I said I don't run that. I didn't want, the thing that's going on to tell you, I don't even want ties right now. Like, did you hear what happened to Neon?
No, what happened?
Yo, Top 5 fucking upbeat the shit out of him. Oopsie the shit out of his whole jeweler and everything. Yeah, I'm gonna play. Okay, I have my other phone. I'm gonna play right now. It's literally like just a little clip, you know, but it's like literally Neon is like out here, like, you know what Top 5 did?
Top 5 crazy, man. See, Top 5 lucky. Listen, he's lucky. It could have been worse for him in London, you know. He got a flight.
Yeah, don't worry, we all know that, but like, you know, we're past that. We're really at a spot right now. We're like, why is Neon trusting Top 5 use Neon's name? I'm sorry. And like, I need to find it because this shit is so funny. Like, in my head, I'm like, okay, like, honestly, Neon's a good guy, you know, like, but I don't feel bad for Neon. At the same time, I'm like, yo, 5, like, why did you do that to the man? Like,
He's a troll, man. He deserves that, man.
Okay.
How much did Top 5 get? How much did he get?
I'm about to play it on my other phone. Hold on. I get to the second advertising. Okay. It's 3 minutes, but listen to this. It's a Toronto blogger, my homie Rosh Boy Ninja.
Let's get right into it. Now, once again, this is the Toronto rapper Top 5 is being accused of scamming. Now, according to Neon, he had vouched for Top 5
finessing these niggas. Are you crazy? Keep finessing them.
You have TikTok?
Yeah, I do.
I feel like you blow up. I feel like if you did the right content, you done like the some, you know, not too much. Not too much. Maybe some memes or something, or some little skits and stuff. I feel like you'll blow up. Because your personality is so, you know.
I actually made like $20 on TikTok and I was on other people's lives. I'm still confused.
So what, like gifts? You talking about like people selling?
Yeah, like I didn't even know you could make. I'm leaving my money on my account, but I didn't know you could like make money off. I didn't know like from doing nothing. I literally did nothing. I wasn't even on my face. Was not even online. Literally, like literally.
Well, no, listen, big love. I'm gonna go make some dinner and stuff. I'm gonna go settle down and stuff.